Oh, what ho, friends, and welcome! Happy New Year! I mean, 3 days late, but it still counts. How are you all doing? Come on in, come on in. What are those quaint badges I see? What could those possibly be? I wanted to find some bleep bloopian elements, but the world did not provide. So bear with me. Oh, it's very loud. Oh, no. So, Wraith, Stooge, Eramon, Charalan, Feathers, Aspects, what old friends! Come on in, come on in. Don't want to brag or anything, but I've got chocolate as well. Like, this is going to be a feckin' day. This is going to be a day.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
It's happening.
What ho? Let us begin.
What oh indeed, Lizzie. Let us begin proper. Lizzie, that is a splendid looking badge you've got there. It's quite pink. It's originally meant to be closer to the kind of Twitch purple, but I'm not against it. So, compliment cap. What ho and welcome. Saying, well, is that you? It's been 1,000 years. I thought you had ascended with Wasnarul and the other 99.97% of the human race long ago. So many centuries walking the earth with this phone, waiting for a sign, a longship again. Where are you? Well, I'm still in Seattle, obviously. I mean, being disembodied for a quick millennia, you still kind of come back to Seattle, right? Or maybe the south coast of England. Who knows? You know, being disembodied gives one a lot of options. How are you doing? What ho, friends, and welcome! Oh, Lizzie says hello! How are you feeling?
Reactor online.
Yay!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
There's gonna be a lot of that, isn't there? 3 months.
64 Fender Viking 64 Fender Viking 64 Fender what ho?
What ho, Stepagen! That is your 3-month combo. We've are at the point where we actually have 3-month combos. This is a thing that is legit happening. So, I'm still processing. I'm still kind of processing. Oh, what's that?
Come to understand Seattle is near the end of the day.
I mean, it certainly wakes. Oh, look at those badges. Those are really cool. I'm super happy with those. I hope you all like them. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of little pop-ups. So, in the interim breathing point between...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Compliment cap!
Also, yay.
Well, also yay to your good self. What ho and welcome one and all! And it's going to be a sea of friendos, isn't it? I did not think this through at all. Oh, God bless the beverage of the caffeinated nature. Yay! We're here. What ho, friend! Thank you kindly for throwing that one in there. As I'm sure you've seen, really, like, loads of people are rocking their 3 months now. It's the fact that we're at 3 months is crazy and wonderful and awesome. It wasn't actually until Lizzie was kind of poking at me earlier on today, being like, "Are you ready for today?" I'm like, "What do you mean? Today's just like first day back," and then
Boop.
just boop. Thank you kindly, Aspects. That's a tier 2 as well. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot more sugar and a lot more caffeine. Oh. So, how are you all doing? I don't know if you're gonna have the chance for a little while to tell me. At some point, this will all calm down, and then we will converse proper.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Rough Farnsworth, Watto!
Woo. 3 months. Thank you for streaming.
Dad, dude. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply. Don't thank me. Like, I'm having a feckin' brilliant time. I've been stoked to get back to work, and I think, honestly, if it wasn't for the royalist of royal hangovers that was kicking my ass yesterday, I probably would have gotten back to work earlier. But we're doing it. Yeah.
It's the 3-month streak. Also, Irish, limb watch removed.
Wait, what? Limb watch removed? Wait. Fucking wait. Well, Aaron, thank you, yo. That's a tier 2. That's fucking badass. Everyone's getting their 3 months. The fact that we're at the point where we're rolling this out makes me excessively happy.
All hail the juice of the holy bean.
All hail the juice, the holy bean! It fuels my fire. It gives us the power to continue. Oh, sweet blessed beverages. Oh, Jarlan, it's the Irish wristwatch joke. Whenever I'm presented with that one, I always do it.
Online. Sensors online.
Yay!
Online. All systems nominal.
On with a combo!
Yo.
Just go! Jarlan says, whoa, Will, the faffery never ends. You're correct. You're entirely correct. And it's a combo day, isn't it? I think, yeah. So, everyone who showed up, Ticketoo, J-Post, Prof, Jarlan, Lizzie, who have I not said hello to?
Sensors online.
Indo!
All systems nominal.
Hey, Will.
So, Hindle has already pointed out via the Twitters, but the game from which the backpack meme started, the Progenitus, miscreated, we are going back to it next week and finally have the devs on. So, yeah, that's been doing the rounds. So, my morning's been busy and fun. Streak, Steel Fox.
Reactor
Who else?
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Will, it's been so long. I haven't seen you stream since last year.
I haven't seen you all year, Moose. Where you been? Like, how many more of those jokes can we? How long before we run that joke right into the ground? And Des, cheers to the tiny bit, yo, and caffeine as well. Like, thank you for the cheer for the juice, the holy bean. There's a lot happening. Akble, what old friend and welcome. Thank you for using your Twitch Prime over here. It is all sincerely appreciated, yo. I mean, I'm feckin' spoiled for cool people, so it's gonna be a busy day. Aaron's saying, so sadly I've been out because I need to work on my suit. Hey, no worry. Today's gonna be pretty clever. It's
Less than deleted clever statement greater than.
Strager, feckin' thank you. As if you and Stooge haven't already done like everything ever. But sincerely, thank you. What was I gonna say? Okay, so today we got a lot to get through and it's gonna be pretty rad, so brace yourselves. Today we're gonna be tearing into The Mummy Demastered. We're gonna be talking about independent studios doing work for hire. We're going to talk about the creative freedoms and constraints of these. We're going to talk about how to do good even when given what should be a crappy situation, and it's going to be rad. So far as I understand, this game's about like 5 or 6 hours, so I'm going to try and do it in one sitting. Not one sitting, obviously. I'm going to make more tea. Tanari, wow! What, oh friend? How's everyone finding their brand new badges? Though it is eerie how many people have ticked over immediately. So, Moose is saying, important question. Have the miscreated devs been introduced to the term content miscreators? Not yet, but they are gonna. Common Cap says, miscreated, flashbacks of being chased by a deer, maybe didn't turn around, was too busy running. Yeah. Alnair saying, what oh Will? How goes 2019? You know what? With 3 days in, I'm having a feckin' great time of it. Done the schedule for this week, done the schedule for next week. So if anyone is wondering what in the ruddy hell I'm going to be inflicting upon you all, these are all the games we've got coming down. Aaron away! What oh friend? How goes it, yo? Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you all. I apologise for being mildly discombobulated. It's mostly just been a cavalcade of alerts in the best feckin' way. So, yo! Oh, Tenari Wow says they're loving the new badge. Well, I'm very happy about that, Tenari Wow. So yeah, what have I not done? Oh, okay, I just need to bust out a quick tweet while I'm thanking everybody for the cavalcade of subs that are now being unleashed upon me. You know what? It's not really until, like, about now-ish, it struck me, yo, we've been doing this proper 3 months, and we've been kicking this off since last April. This is very real. This is very really my real... This is my job. This is what I do. I stream for all of you lovely folks, so better feckin' work hard and be bloody worth it, right? Kick my ass into gear. Geraldine says, oh snap, the badge is multiple colours. I'm going to make more signs in Fallout 4 Shadow variants. Oh, if you haven't seen it, Geraldine's been making the Longship crew in Fallout 4, like making us a base and characters and all sorts. So if you haven't checked out the screenshots, go have a look because they're awesome. Aaron Roy is saying, so when you come in to visit AC, do a bit of stream together in the chess.com broadcast studio. I mean, Aaron, 2019, new year. I have no idea how to get there, but I'd be down. Am I good at chess? Not even slightly. But that's one of the reasons why I like what you do. And I guess if any of you haven't met, so Aaron Hawaii is a fellow streamer who specialises in chess stuff, works for chess.com, and is a heckin' rad guy. He's been supporting my sorry ass since we kicked off. So yo, so Dark Sarah, Baal, who have I not said hello to? Who have I not said hello to? There's so many. The Chitin. What, old friend? Welcome. If you fancy it, we are going to be talking about work for hire dev in work for hire indie dev. Who was it who made?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo, Aaron, fucking wait. Aaron, thank you, yo. Sorry, Aaron just threw a sub right out to the crowd, and Ouija's one that snapped that one up. So, Aaron, thank you, yo. Chin says, and we're off to the Unsubbed Hunter 2019. Yeah, I guess Aaron might have just claimed the first kill of the new year, so well done. Well done. Miss Amy, I didn't say hello to you when you came in. What, old friend, and welcome. Come on in, come on in. Oh. Geraldine says, gotta get Will those subs. More subs means something good, I think. I mean, as a teeny tiny, as a mere affiliate in this Twitch world, I mean, you all know the deal. It's subs and donations is what subs and bits are what keep me alive. Sorry, bits and donations. Subs are lovely and they do show us having a great power. But
Stop that incessant clicking.
I am not going to get through a point for a while. So, feckin' hell, Ehrman just gave out 5 subs like it's no big deal. And that went to Sketch Galaxy just chillin', Red Feather, Baronix and AG Pac-Man. Ehrman, holy feck! Not allowed to break me on my first day back. And Zombie Girl's saying that they love how long my hair is, almost as long as theirs. Well, I mean, I love my hair, so there we go. Harriman, that's feckin' generous.
Stop that incessant
Thank
clicking.
you. So, wow, I am already slightly flabbergasted. So, hello, how is everyone doing? I'm just trying to find the Twitter for Way Forward. Okay. So I'm gonna give...
Stop that incessant clicking.
So much clicking. I don't think I could have picked a better sound effect. I'm sorry I'm not responding to everyone's messages as is. Everything is moving very quickly right now, and that makes me excessively happy, so thank you. What just happened? What just happened? There was explosions. I saw bits getting flung into the air. What just happened? The chin's doing it already? That was a 1000-bit dunk! Yo, who was that? That was a blue one!
Incessant clicking.
Oh my god, fucking wait! I just want to talk to you lot about video games and stuff. You're trying to undo me already. Oh. Oh. Fucking. You are a group of lovely monsters. We're gonna. Oh, I'm overheating.
Incessant clicking.
That's what you've all done to me. I'm overheating. Okay. Okay. So looking in. Ehrman, thank you kindly. And then Katros was thrown in saying, we'll be tabbed today, being relentlessly heroic in Skyrim tonight. We'll be listening to the inevitable waffling though. Thank you kindly. My alerts can't keep up with you lot! God darn it!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Doom Brigade! I'm assuming that's your 3-monther, right? Doom Brigade... blah, blah, blah. Stevagen says, remember to reset the bits board.
One for the connoisseurs now. The Mozarts of Techno.
I can...
Project Break will is a go.
It's happening. Is that the message from it? Chitten, fucking thank you. Alright, if we are doing a bits board reset, I think I can do it. See, the problem is I can either do it weekly or monthly. I can't do it yearly. And monthly seems a little unfair. I don't know. I'll put it monthly for now. And then we'll go from there. What was that?
Can't do that? Fine.
That was your one, Ehrman. Feckin' thank you. Oh.
Myself and Edward sit around his place. Smoke the old.
God darn it! I am entirely not ready for all of this. You lovely Mother Hubbards. Looking to undo me. I mean, it's working. It's feckin' working. Oh.
Will be tabbed today, being relentlessly heroic in Skyrim tonight. We'll be listening to the inevitable waffling though.
Katos, I already said it once, but I'm gonna say it again. Feckin' thank you. Okay, top cheering has been enabled to monthly.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Tenari, wow, what the crap? Why did you do that? Tenari, wow, that's fucking lovely of you. Tenari threw one out to the crowd and it landed for Mr. Austin Spafford. Yo, that's fucking lovely of you. Everything is moving very quickly right now and I'm trying my best to focus, not succeeding. Cheering is now set to monthly. Okay, this is happening. This is happening. Okay. Okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo, Zombie Girl, what the crud? Zombie Girl also threw out a sub, which landed to Winter Law Games. I don't know if I know Winter Law Games, but that is fucking... How are you all so... Thank you. Okay. Breathing is good. I'm learning how to...
New year, new time to break counter.
Fucking caffeine! Dude! That's a 500 bits on top of everything else. And there's been teeny tiny bits that I've missed. Like, fucking weird. Fucking weird.
There's no need.
You majestic mother hubbards.
Come on in, join the rest of us. We're all in here.
You majestic mother hubbards.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Wait, what was that one? What was that? Aaron? You fucking wait! Aaron also gave out a sub to the crowd, and that one went to Zero Maxis. Dude! That's just... I honestly thought it was going to be a very quiet day today, and now I am very surprised by this. So I'm trying to hold my shit together. Forgive my hex.
Wait, are we breaking Will?
Are you? I don't know. I no more control you lot than I can control the tides. Thank you, you majestic mother hubbards. There's already a fucking blue bit in the cup. First. Thank you, all.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. Systems nominal.
It's that time again. Can we break him? I think we can.
Dom, me, what old friends, and welcome. That's cool. Great. I guess this is happening. Just being unraveled. I was very ready to video games. How about them video games? Compliment Cap 100 bits saying it's hard having such a lovely community. I know. I missed you lot. All right. Taking even a couple of days off was really difficult, and if it wasn't for a royal hangover on New Year's, then drinking with my mate James Green, and then having a royal hangover the day after again. Yeah, I did a double header. I would have just hung out with you lot. You know what? Nothing worth doing is ever easy, and getting all... God damn it, you guys! God damn it! Thank you all kindly. Thank you for the faith that you lot put in me, the time you spend hanging out, and just generally being a bunch of badasses over here. You are all worth all of the time that I put in. No, it's not easy having a community this lovely, but it's abso-fucking-lutely worth it. Hindle's like poking Will with a stick. Cry for us, Viking man! Miss Emmy says, was it rum? No, it was mostly local beers and some really, really cheap plastic bottle bourbon, or however you pronounce it. Navalis, what-ho? Yeah, I'm managing to suppress feelings by, like, sucking down beverages. Here, just... Okay. And breathe. So, to everyone that renewed, I see a cavalcade of... I mean, initially they were meant to be a same shade of purple as the Twitch bits, but I like them. I like the little pink boats. They're kind of cool. There's a new one at 6 months, so 3 months, 6 months, 1 year. Seeing the cavalcade of different fleet ships in there makes me really happy. So, thank you all. We're doing this. We're legit doing this. And that's thanks to you all, right? This is my job. Like, this is what I do. And I'm very, very proud of it, yo. Wait, what was...
to sucking down beverages to hide feelings.
It's not something that I'd recommend by any means, but... Okay. Almost finished a tweet. Okay. Oh, the Chitin, everybody who's thrown, like, Plutonor, Tenari Wow, everyone's thrown tiny bits, everyone's thrown massive bits. Caffeine, dude, like you don't do enough already helping my sorry ass out. All of you lovely mother hubbards, thank you. Oh. Okay. Okay. And breathe. And we got this. Okay. I'm back. Alright. Steel Fox says it's on how streamers.
Sorry I'm late. I heard we were breaking with.
Fucking weird! J-Post, do you like Batman? You just, like, someone tells you. Fucking, thank you, yo! Oh, okay. So, today, I've got a great game. I've got a great conversation topic. We're going to be talking some seriously cool games industry stuff. Thank you all for being feckin' awesome. Scenario I was saying, so where can I send you pictures of the cats for your role? That is an excellent question. I don't know what we've decided to have for the rolling wall of. It's so far been like all the little fan art stuff and pictures of me and Peeps. So there's me and Caffeine, and you can just make out Thor and Shay in the background and little stuff like that. So I was doing so well. I was almost there. Okay, tell you about Steam Up, Jennifer. No. Thank you all. Steel Fox was saying, odd how streamers usually set the chat to sub only, but here the community sets the chat to sub only. I mean, you all, I no more control you all than I control the tides, and I mean that. And you are a majestic bunch of wonderful Mother Hubbards. Thank you. Yeah, it's 2019. We made it through 2018, we're back in here. I am exceptionally stoked to kick this off. And I'm exceptionally proud to call this and all that we do here, this is my job. This is what I'm going to be doing full time. And I'm planning on working my face off to do all of the things. Students say, today we celebrate Will Overguard's Affiliation Day! It's Peter. Oh, Hindle, Longship Year 2. Well, I'm actually calling this Longship Year 1. So it's basically April up until about now, which was like Year 0. So, you've all managed to unravel me already. Well done. I hope you're proud of yourselves. Oh, Chit says, was that the Longship beta? It was an early access alpha. Oh, reminds me of playing my Beckett pad. Because we're taking care of our crew like we do our facial hair, being made aware, we're making improvements, don't roll it to see. Okay. Taking over and nearly there. Pirates, ladies, vagrants, fiends, welcome one and all to the age of steam. Okay, let's get this all kicked off and started, and then you can all decide to unravel me in varying levels. Geraldine says, well, I guess I can get over the lack of pink badges. Still special that I was here for Year 0. I mean, I'm liking the current ones, and Firestriker says, here at the dawn of Year 1, we gaze at the possibilities before us as a community. Indeed. And one of the things that's made me super happy is that we are legit. We aren't a community in the sense of, let's throw that buzzword around so help us sell a few more copies. We are legit a group of people. Over the holidays, I've told people about you. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but it's like, I am super happy to use my skills for good. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me close that, and that, and okie dokie. I'm going to kick this off right good and proper. And breathe. And hopefully this doesn't come in super loud. Geraldine with, we are the Longship! Tony, yay! Oh yeah, and as Stu just saying, you do find the most creative ways to try and bring me to my knees. This is very loud. I'm very sorry. Oh, God damn it! I'm so sorry, one and all. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was talking about, I think Rami was talking about this earlier on Twitter today, is that please, please, don't, like, if you're going to make a game, don't fecking, like, I'm sure your introduction is awesome and wonderful, but please, let me hit the options menu before you start posting. Do not, okay. So, in theory, this should work. Oh. There we go. This is what I wanted to show you all. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasion, it is my esteemed pleasure to present to you this fucking loud digit game. God damn it. Sorry. Shredding my ears. If you are making a video game, let me get to the menu before you start doing the mandatory intro. Catcher says getting some Deus Ex Human Revolution in the soundtrack. Yeah. So, taking a moment to breathe. So the Dismute says, also, Will appears to be in a new studio room. Well, let me just flip back to this so I can show you real quick. So this is actually like across from where we were before. So if you have a look over there, that's the previous setup. And I'm now based here. What happened to yours? Well, you know, I do not intend to be living on Ket's sofa forever, and there is a very, very real possibility that Ket's going to have something rad coming in the future, which would mean that he'd be moving into his own gaff, which means he'd be taking his PC with him. So I reached out to Stujan Strager last year and was like, hey, so you mentioned you had some spare hardware, like anything you've got would be a massive help, because I didn't have an ETA on when things were going to happen, as neither does Ket. So it's better to sort these things ahead of time rather than be scrambling for hardware like with a moment's notice. So I reached out to them, and they were like, oh, hey, don't know, we think we got you. We think we can sort you out. I was not prepared for the level of generosity. They built one rig and then another with increasingly powerful specs. The rig that I'm streaming from now was entirely provided for by them. It's got, like, beastly setup. It's something to behold. And here I am using it to play, like, retro-styly games. But, yeah, that's the current setup as it is. I had no idea the levels that Stujan Strager were going to go to. And how do you thank people for that level of generosity? Because I don't know how to do it. So I'm just going to, as I promise, keep working my feckin' face off. Yeah, Strager says that they're the Longship mech engineers. Yup, that is entirely, like, the mech bay is pretty much run by you two. So, Lizzie but we like your face. Please don't work your face off. Well, I'll at least keep enough functioning face to allow us to continue. So, I am not going to listen to the soundtrack of this for a little bit, because it is exceptionally loud. Or is it? Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. I don't think it's too... There we go. Conlesh! What, old friend, and welcome! How you doing, yo? How you doing?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Who is this anonymous hunter? Because that, there wasn't even a hesitation there. Bloody hell. Well, whoever you were that gifted a sub to Conlesh there, thank you kindly. Combat Cap says, we all know the mech bay is located at the bottom of the ship, launching them like torpedoes towards land. Yeah. Although we could do like a aircraft carrier style, like do like top launching. I don't know what the future mech equivalent of the longship's going to be, but that's another day. I need to catch up with Banner on it, but eventually there will be new art, and that new art is going to feature a couple of likenesses of a few interesting people. But you know, my plan is to maybe once a year do a new piece of art for the longship. So yeah, there is Jaralan. It's entirely possible that one of the variations of the longship art will be, you know, a Magnum mech launcher. Because I quite like that. Anyway, so greetings one and all, and Watto. It is my esteemed pleasure to introduce to you the Mummy Demastered. Now, this game is important. If you haven't heard of it, that's entirely fine. It was a game that passed a lot of people by. What's interesting about this is that this is a cash-in game on the horrendous reboot of the Mummy franchise. While it's unlikely that it will happen, this was meant to be a whole like Marvel Cinematic Universe, but for all the classic monster movies. So they were going to do the Mummy, Dracula, Swamp Thing, all of these. They had their own films, but then they kind of Avengers all these monsters together, and Tom Cruise was in it. It was a bit weird.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All
Yo! Yo! Meow Kitty Sakura, thank you kindly, yo. 3 months in a row. I'll drink to another year, friend. I'll drink to another year. So Watto indeed. So let's blep this back over here. Blep this over here. And then blep this.
Reactor online.
Yo, who was that?
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Rogue Link! Feckin' you!
What does this button do?
I'll tell you what that button does. Makes your ship turn pink. Or, I mean, it's meant to be an off purple, but yeah, it's definitely the case. So, this game is a cash-in title based around the film. Only, it's not the same level of quality one would expect from that statement. From all intents and purposes, this game is really good and surprisingly well made. It shouldn't be the case. So today we're going to talk about work for hire. We're going to talk about how indie studios get involved in those kind of contracts and how they survive. And we're also going to talk about what kind of creative freedoms one could have in these spaces. So yeah, and to those of you that have just joined us, yeah, they've already tried making me cry already today. They're bloody close as well. Yeah. And again, all of you who have gifted a sub, all of you who have thrown bits at my sorry face, all of you, thank you, yo. Thank you. Hey, G-Man Def Prime says, Watto, friendo. Watto to yourself. Welcome, welcome. Meow Kita Sakura says, wait a minute, didn't you reset the bits number? You might have to reset your browser. But I changed it to monthly at the behest of chat. If we want to, we can flip it back. Because my choices are, I can either have it weekly, monthly, or all time. Now, a couple of people saying, can't I have one at the bottom? Yes, I can, but we would lose an extension, because I can only have 3 extensions. And currently, it's the schedule, the countdown, and the top clip. And I do like watching the clips that you all make. I just want to remind you, I go through them. Okay, so Prodigium agents are a rare breed, trained to identify. Oh, cool. Somewhere in Iraq. Agent, we lost contact with our ground team several hours ago. Due to a developing situation elsewhere, you'll be going in alone to investigate any signs of disturbance and re-establish contact with the ground team. This is an area of the utmost importance, or even great importance. Steps must be taken to maintain security at all costs. Good luck. Okay. I got a machine gun. Little power roll. Okay. Now, let's see. There we go. Thank you. So now I can turn that up, and I can turn my sound up as well. It doesn't feckin' deafen me. Okay, so jumping back into chat. So, firstly, Caffeine, thank you for the tiny bits now. Tenwin's asking which Mummy movie. So, this was based on the latest one, which was just called The Mummy, brilliantly. And again, it was meant to be part of a reboot of that whole franchise. And this is the game, this is the promotional cash-in game to go alongside with it. Also, Takaroshi, Happy New Year to yourself. What hope, friend, and welcome! So far, everyone's already been trying to break me this morning, so I'm trying desperately to get my focus together. I'll let you know how that works. So that's all blepping around real fine. Oh, so. So, quick question, just I guess for grounding, how many of you are familiar with... How many of you are familiar with the concept of work for hire in video games? So the idea that a studio is contacted either by a license holder or by a publisher or by a company that wants someone to create a game around the concept of an existing IP or external project. Now these vary. Most of the time, movie cash-in titles as work-for-hire projects are usually low quality due to the short development cycle that they get. But then you also get things... Metal Wolf, so like Platinum Games, yes. Platinum Games has been a work-for-hire studio for quite a while. But also like how Gearbox outsourced a large proportion of Alien's Colonial Marines to a third party. So that's also work-for-hire stuff. And the reason why I want to talk to you all about this is that, especially those of you looking to get into games, this is quite common. There are loads of indie teams that do the hard lifting for larger setups. And it's not... It is more common, it is more likely that you'll end up working on a work-for-hire title based on an IP than necessarily working on your own stuff full-time. At least in the short term. Those of you that are able to go full-time independent, do it as early as you can. But anyway, so Beady McWeirdface here says these caverns are just unstable. Proceed cautiously. You should be able to jump over any uneven patches with the A button. So, 2 sins so far. 1, not letting me change the audio until after the mandatory intro. 2, telling me to push the A button. Obviously, you remember this from your Prodigium training. The simulation and fieldwork are 2 different beasts. Once you get your bearings, locate the ground team and re-establish communications. Push B to jump! Push B to jump! Takaroshi, I am not sure what that Irish translates into, but I'm going to assume that it's something nice because you have been hanging out with us. Previous reports from our agents suggested the presence of natural life forms in these caverns may be beneficial to destroy any such entities. That's some good science right there. So we understand what happened to the ground team. So basically just do a murder. Yeah, I'm eating chocolate. I don't give a heck. So Rosemush is putting out that in a bit of their post-mortem on Moon Hunters for GDC Workshop, Tiny X. So actually brought up work for hire contract in the wings as part of why she ended up deciding to release Moonhunters too early. Wait, but I thought Moonhunters was an original IP. So the chin's saying, what kind of brief do work for hire contracts usually have? Do companies get descriptions of what kind of games they're expected to make, or just the IP and it's up to the contracts to make whatever they want? Well, there's a myriad of different ways it can go down. More often than not, the game creators are given a certain amount of freedom with the game design, but their market is usually more mainstream. What we saw, especially during Sega's, when Sega still had the Marvel license, is that they basically made third-person action games of each of the franchises that were coming out. So this was pre-Avengers, but like I think they did Iron Man 1 and 2. They did one on the Incredible Hulk. Crytek is also saying these text boxes get lots less frequent after the first hour, so you can focus on metroiding around. Thank feck. So those asking, it's got more of the Contra style movement system. The thing it was just telling me is the lock. So I can move and run a gun as I want to, but if I hit the lock, then I can just move and aim as. So jumping back. Oh yeah, so what kind of description? So, sometimes with work for hire work, you get a lot of freedom. You very rarely get a lot of time. And that can either be because the IP holder doesn't have the IP for that long. So like with games like the Transformers and Turtles games we saw that were made by Platinum, they were made very, very quickly. Same with the Legend of Korra game. Great kind of like core fighting game mechanic type stuff, but the amount of time they were able to spend on it overall was very, very small. I'm still eating chocolate. 'Cause I'm a monster! Sometimes a company will be approached with not just an IP, but also a brief. Like, we want you to make X in X way. We will pay you this much, and we can give you this much time to work on it. That's very, very common. Naming no names, I know a couple of teams that are currently doing work for hire projects. And the reason why work for hire projects are so good is because you get the money up front. If you are a struggling developer, if your original in-house products are not selling, you can do work for hire essentially as a stopgap method. Stooge saying, if you're a monster, you don't eat the heads of animal crackers. Oh my dear Stooge. I eat everything but the heads. I eat the heads last. Yeah, okay. Just telling us how to do a crouch and drop. Okay, so I can't interact with that guy, but... Okay, so we can't interact with bodies. Okay. Rhymes Moose says, as memory serves, Flambeer did some work for hire stuff in the earlier days. Yeah, loads of people do work for hire stuff. It's very, very common, especially in the mobile space. So, like, let's take Pocket Mortys. Pocket Mortys was a work for hire project, which ended up being very, very good. Well, Gatros is saying, Would the last Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5 be in this camp, or just plain rushed? Technically not in this camp. I think while that particular title was... It did feel like it was rushed quite badly. I think that was more financial trouble for the Tony Hawk software team, you know what I mean? And Jin's asking, what kind of time frame do companies usually get between getting their contract and having to publish? See, I mean, this one varies. With some, they can get 2 to 3 years. If it's something based on a film or television IP, it's unlikely they'll get more than. It's unlikely they'll get more than maybe a year or so. 2 years is kind of pushing it for development cycles for like film and TV stuff. So unless it's a major, big budget title. I mean, one of the things that we all know, which you've all encountered, is a lot of these titles, as they are based on films and external original properties, they're basically marketing themselves to people who really, really like those and aren't necessarily going to do the due diligence of finding out what the game is before purchasing it. There are lots of factors that have led to work for hire, as they're sometimes called, movie cash-in projects, getting very, very bad rep. Which is one of the reasons why I wanted to play this with you all. I know I'm being mildly sarcastic about the pop-ups and things like that. This game is good, and it's one of the reasons why I wanted to show it to you all, because even with the constraints of Universal Studios, even with the time constraints of doing a project to tie in with the launch of a film, this game's good. So if we can get stuck into this, maybe we can learn a little bit more about it. Oh, good. All will die. Great. Thanks. Ow. Agent, come in, Agent! If you can hear this transmission, I'm seeing unprecedented readings across the entire region. Abort mission and return to the drop point immediately. Don't tell me twice. Unless I ignored. Okay, I'm fine. Caffeine, thank you for the bits. Trillion different kinds of guns right now, and then lose them all. It definitely feels more Contra than Metroid, control scheme-wise, at least so far. So bear with me for just a second while I do the obligatory GTFO. And we oot! Hey, Isocrit! What, oh friend, and welcome! Ehrman says, you mentioned cash paid up front. Are there bonuses based on sales and reception fees? Very rarely. With some particular projects, they will add those bonuses based on Metacritic scores, bonuses based on units sold. But for the most part, with these kind of titles, the company is paying you to make the thing. They want the, and in exchange for that stable paycheck, they are getting the profits of. Some projects will do these as promotional elements for other things. That is so metal. That is so Metal Slug. Also reflective. What, oh friend? Okay, so it turns out I can kill the crow. And we begin exploring proper. So this is a straight-up Metroidvania, unapologetically so. Which does lead to an interesting question, like, if you consider the kind of film that the Mummy is. Like, why go Metroidvania? And it's worth pointing out that the team behind this is the team behind Shinante. Is it Shinante and the... Oh, what is it? What's the proper name? I've got to go get thing. Shinante the Genie Hero. It's also this. If we have a look at their titles as well, they've done like some work for hire, some standalone. So the Shinante series, but they've also done Disney Descendants, Goosebumps the game. They've done Puzzle Quest for both Adventure Time and Marvel. Wait, what is Lit? It's okay, mobile titles. I hadn't heard of it. Right, they did Double Dragon Neon, which was alright. They did a new Blood Rain game. They've done a Silent Hills title. They did the surprisingly brilliant Aliens Infestation, which was one of their last titles to drop from Sega having the IP back in the day. Oh, sorry about that. I can't get it to not... Okay. Eraman says they also did the solid remake of DuckTales. Yes. And if you haven't had a chance to try that one, it's utterly brilliant. Good to hear from you, Agent. I trust you're able to locate this terminal with little trouble. This is a save room. I don't know what's saying. But now I've saved. So, Iron Imp! What, old friend, and welcome! Gilbert's saying, is this 2D? No, this is actually on 8 different dimensions simultaneously, but only 2 of them can be perceived by the human soul. It's an unfortunate thing. Obviously, I wouldn't have gone for like as many dimensions of soul perception as others, but yeah. Oh, I'm seeing all those purple badges make me very happy. Where was I going with this? So this team already has a history of doing work for hire properties. Dang, if this game is in control well. I was going to say, it does look rather Shinante Metroidvania. Oh, it's exceptionally Metroidvania. Leave here. Yeah. How about your magic tries taking on my machine gun? Get wrecked, Skeletor! Wow, they just keep on coming. Hey, if they're going to finish spawn, I'm going to ignore them. Hey, Sean, how you doing? Watto, friend! Watto and welcome. Ooh, it's my save point. So jumping back in the chat, Item says everything from FPS to Flight Sim to FMV Adventure to 2D scrolling. Oh, are you talking about... Let us continue. currently we can only acquire health, and it's... Ow! Feckin' Batman!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Shit, and that's super feckin'... I feel like I've been entirely failing about discussing anything video gaming related. And here you all are being lovely and gifting subs. I'm like, I haven't earned it. I haven't done a good enough job. I need to do better. Also, look how much life I got. So the Chitin, that is very kind of you. Thank you kindly. So Sean, please enjoy your brand new emotes. You have the power. You have the power at your fingertips. Jack Scott says, I have conquered the office and arrived aboard the longship. Welcome aboard. What ho, friend, and welcome. We're talking about work for hire. We're talking about work for hire video games. It is worth saying that right now, in this day and age, it's more common for work for hire projects to be... It's more common for work for hire projects to be mobile and tablet than anything else, just due to the virtue of low user base, massive user base, in theory, low technical barrier to entry for development. And that the kind of users who use mobile as primary are more likely to pick up a title based on... Oh, the mystical hand grenade! Are more likely to pick up a title based on an existing IP. Core audiences are finicky. Now comes the exploring part. No friendly fire! Okay. Got an area map. No, Caffeine, you are right. I am committing a heresy. All of that falling and without screaming, no fall damage. Cool. Got a little map. Some points of interest. Nice. Oh, and breathe. What were we waffling on about beforehand? Oh, I was good asking if that personal line is well beaten. Probably not. Probably not, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, Arch Value. I almost didn't see that. What, old friend, and welcome. So, to those of you who have just joined us, we are playing The Mummy Demastered, a cash-in game based on year before, the attempted reboot of the Mummy franchise starring Tom Cruise. I believe their intent with that film series was to create something similar to the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but with kind of classic monsters. At least that was how it was explained to me. Which isn't inherently bad.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yo, who's that? I want a Mystic, yo!
Greetings, good captain. Permission to come aboard for a New Year's of service?
Permission granted. Welcome aboard for it, Mystic. What, old friend, and welcome! It's a good-looking 3-month in a row badge you got there, my friend. Although now, technically, it's just, if I remember correctly, technically it's now, if you have done 3 months total, right? Which I kind of prefer. As someone who's travelled around quite a lot, there have been times where I've not been able to sub to particular channels that I support. Feckin' piranhas, right? Okay, let's try another hubbard. So we are here, we're gonna go either up or across. So one of the reasons why I want to tear into this game so much is that, from all intents and purposes, this game is very good. We've heard a lot of very positive things that came out reviews of it, which is very rare. It's rare that a cash-in title of this kind creates a good project out of it. No fall damage! So yeah, some of the things we're going to talk about today are, you know, the challenges and constraints of work for hire. We're going to be talking about how this game has managed to succeed where, like, a lot of other kinds of projects have not. Wow, those numpties hurt. Get. Like, what is it that this project does, and that does that where others fail? And we're going to be talking about how you might go about approaching work-for-hire projects in a similar manner. See, one of the things that I feel that this team had in its favour was that it had already produced, like, as a team, they'd already produced several successful projects of their own volition. Like, they weren't green, they weren't new, and they really understood retro-style titles. So if they were able to pitch retro gaming, if they were able to pitch this kind of, like, as I said, demake, it works real well, and it probably would afford them a lot of creative freedom. Knock, knock! Yes, hello, my name is Will, and I will be using grenades to open very small doors. And no, I am not sorry about it. Oh, cool, I can't wait to find out how they managed to earmark sharks into this game. Forever 69. Ooh. Assault rifle. Swap weapons with Y. Smells like shark dummies. I can see the technician didn't make it either. Proceed with caution. The situation here may be more dangerous than we anticipated. That weapon they left behind is more powerful than your current rifle. Nice. So the bigger, chunkier weapons don't have infinite ammo. Okay. Fucking bad words, I tell thee. Game handled really well. And let's continue. Definitely very, very Castlevania. And whoever had the concept of going like, alright, let's take this very expensive movie franchise and just do a fucking Metroid title based on it. A Castlevania style title based on it. Like, that's not a terrible thing. Also, to Hey It's Fiona, I almost missed that teeny tiny host there. So thank you kindly. As jumping back in chat, Wraith says, I'm pretty sure Jaws is one of the Universal monsters. Oh, Wraith, have you considered then I am very glad that entire franchise died on its ass. Jaws probably gets a speaking part. Jaws as voiced by like James Earl Jones or something. See, brought a mustache. Hey! Isocrid with a teeny tiny cheers and here's 100. Hope you like distractions. Nice try, Isocrid. Nice try. Drags about asking about shark mummies. Now, I'm pretty sure Umbrella Corp's already got us covered there. The Jaws. All the water touches is my kingdom. You are the chosen one, other shark. My shark son. Arch Value Set Meals now saying, shark mummies are now in my campaign. Firstly, they would be exceptionally soggy. Like, exceptionally soggy. I just need someone else to acknowledge that sharks wrapped in bandages then put back into the water. That's not a pleasant concept for anyone. This game's rad. Again, not surprising anybody.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Who are you? You mysterious Mother Hubbard, who are you? Because whomever you are, you just gifted a sub to Hey It's Fiona. And Fiona's cool peeps. We've been meaning to hang out, myself and Hey It's Fiona have been meaning to hang out since TwitchCon, but we've just not succeeded. So hey, whoever you are, you mysterious anonymous person. Thank you kindly. Johnny! Watto and welcome! How you doing? Okay, what was I waffling on about beforehand? Ah, yes, because someone was asking what the constraints. So really, the closer the project is to what you want to do, the more freedom you're going to have as a creative team. Now, if someone at Universal had decided that it was going to be a retro game or a Metroidvania game, and they were approaching a developer that is known for making that kind of experience, then that dev's going to have a lot more creative freedom than if they were approached to create a project and they were the ones pitching for the retro style. You know what I'm saying? The closer whatever you already make is in line with the vision of the either the IP holder or we'll call them whoever's paying the bills. Whoever's pulling the purse strings, if your creative vision lines up with what they want you to do, then you're going to get a lot of freedom. In theory. No fall damage! Is that better? The manic screaming no fall damage, is that...
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Yo!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Guess who's able to subscribe to this channel properly now? Me.
I'm super happy for you, Skynix. It's lovely to have you with, yo. So, thank you kindly for that, and I hope everything's going well with your good self. Maximum health increased! Well done, Agent. We see you've collected a health pack. The technician was preparing for you. Unfortunately, we're picking up no signs of life other than yours. You must press on regardless. It's always weird in those things where they're trying to talk... The same character's trying to talk to you about real life stuff. There's also then talking to you about game mechanics type stuff. Like the whole thing in Metal Gear Solid with McDonald Miller. It was totally McDonald Miller, by the way. He's absolutely not Liquid Snake in disguise. Totally not. Hello, brother! I'm you! Arch Value saying, oh, the shark mummy could swim through loose sand, like the sandworms from Dune. Why are you a monster? Why do you have to make this? They could just not. Sand sharks could just not exist. We don't have them. We don't need them. We don't want them. Sand sharks, because feck you, that's why. So Jerryland said, spoiler, all your support is dead. All the Baldwins are dead. Are you bad enough to save the world, hero McShooty-Face? Well, it's also interesting that one of the big hooks for the new Mummy film was that, you know, they got rid of, well, they didn't get rid of. They chose not to pursue the same kind of like Brendan Fraser, and instead went with old shouty McWhite guy, Tom Cruise, and you'll notice there hasn't been a single like hint or whiff of him at all in this, which would mean that you wouldn't need nearly as much in the way of approval process. I mean, as we've all seen, sometimes with a lot of these cash-in titles, they fall down trying to add iconic characters without the likenesses to back them up. So it's like, hey, we want to add... is a technician with you? Very well. We'll need to continue with the mission. You found our secondary drop point. I boarded several helicopters to remain in the area for emergency extraction. If you need to travel to a different drop point quickly, locate a helicopter and press B. Okay, so you're quick travel. Alright, let's continue the hunt. Chitting with Angry Riker sure does love to talk, right? If we were more useful than just nattering ever onward. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Okay, we'll get to there yet. Okay. Ramp saying, sure is lucky all the locusts here are so full of bullets and band-aids, right? Thank lucky stars on that one. I mean, I don't even know how it's even... how people can even call it a plague of locusts. So creepy crawly thing is saying, I sustain myself on a living, so you do not stand a chance. Time to do the running and gunning bits of running and gunning. Hey, I caught fire once. What, old friend? And I caught fire once is saying, oh, Will, it seems like you haven't streamed all year. I bet no one has made that joke yet, Kappa. Skynix is saying, where the bullets? I think the bullets look like they're beer bottles. Beer munitions. They're a real thing. Caffeine, back me up here. Like bare hands, they're beer bullets. Totally legit.
Captain on the bridge.
Yo! Thalasio, what the heck? That's crud, yo! 3 months in a row at a tier 3. Holy feckin' thank you. Yo! Sorry, here's me with a bunch of different, just like, yo! Cryo sticks with, sir, you are being undead! Whew. Hindle said, what is that gif? That's from E3 Bowl. That was us discussing Bethesda's new mascot and why they were no longer called the Bethesda Broncos. We may have implied some very, very rude things. Implied though, not actually, you know. fucking drop spiders, I tell you. They're right bad. So, yeah, so there's a few of those E3 Revolt gifts still left around. If you haven't checked the top clips as well, there's a great one of. Actually, I think there's a couple of me and Echo from that space. Sorry, I just got very internal there for a second. Bram says, how did the health pack increase your health? It's still at 99. It's 2 health bars worth. So, to those of you that have just joined us, what ho and welcome, friends, one and all. We are playing The Mummy Demastered, which is a Metroidvania-style game based on the very recent reboot of the Mummy franchise. A film which was, at least from the critical reception we can see from it, the film did not do what it was setting out to do. This is the cash-in... sorry, that's unfair. This is the licensed title made to go along with it. This is an official The Mummy project, and it's exceptionally good. And so what we're talking about today is we're talking about work for hire. We're talking about what it's like to kind of put those projects together and how you end up becoming part of those kind of situations. One of the things that happens a lot at GDCs is licensees and license holders will start, shopping around and having conversations. Usually, either a team is known to be a work-for-hire team, the studio head aggressively pursues it. Those are the two kind of ways. If you make a certain kind of game, very specifically, people are more likely to contact you because they'll come to you because they specifically want to make that kind of project, you know what I'm saying? So it's one of those situations where having a very clear-cut portfolio helps. And usually a clear-cut portfolio in the sense of the artistic style of the game rather than necessarily the content. Full damage! Because most of the people who are at who have the kind of budget available to them to pay for a game project, either as a form of advertising or as part of a franchise or something along those lines, don't understand video games. The Big Links is saying, "What? Oh, I haven't seen you since last year." I know, it's been so long. I'm amazed anyone still remembers what I look like. So I really need to go get my hair cut. Or start hanging out with someone who can buzz the side of my head. What's up, Skellebones? Woo! Ow! Heavy machine gun. Failing at... Ow! I know how jumping works. I have to be a complete numbers to fail at that, right? Ooh, what's this? Bandolier! Max ammo carry capacity increased! Christic says, we still remember you look like Simon Pegg. Reset the clock. It's been X amount of time since someone said I look like Simon Pegg. Ow. So, I've been slightly involved in, not in work-for-hire stuff, but I've been involved in hunting for work-for-hire companies for other peeps in the past. And it's really interesting because you never really know which studios are up for it. A lot of the time, indie teams will do work-for-hire projects as a way to just keep the revenue going in between... Cool, got a relic. I'm assuming that's good. Excellent, you stumbled across a relic. We've been gathering these various icons and baubles from around the world. Shut up. we go. That's what I was trying to do. So jumping back into the bid link says, I'm in for a couple of minutes just to ask the question. When will you upload more VODs to YouTube? Please remind me. These days there is a 24-hour limit before how soon I can upload them. It's just part of the contractual obligation of being an affiliate. So sometimes I will admit I've forgotten. It isn't a process I can automate, but yeah, if there are any specifically that I aren't up right now that you need, I can do that. That ain't a problem. That ain't a problem. Really getting Devil Daggers flashbacks from those giant. So what I can tell you from someone who's had to hunt for work for hire teams is that it's very difficult to know which teams will do. It's a mean thing to say, but often how hungry or how desperate a development team are can denote how much you can get away with. That's not good, it's not right, but it's one of those unfortunate kind of like business practice things. Careful, agent! That tunnel stretches far below your current position, and you've never survived the fall. But there's literally rope there, but okay. Jack's with that. Oh, it can be automated. Evil grin. Yeah, across that. We haven't unlocked the mystical double jump yet, which is you know, every field operative's favourite toy. Comp says, I've been gone for 30 minutes. What have I missed? Were you there with Eraman and Peeps trying to break me already today with, like, sprees of... yeah. Subs have been gifted. People have been celebrating. There's already been there's a deep blue bit in the cup, which is, that's a 5k bit. That is $50 of support right there. So, I'm still processing. It's crazy to see how many people have got the 3 month in a row badge. Like yo. Fucking yo. Oh, and the Bid Links is heading out, so Bid, have an excellent evening. Thank you for stopping in, yo. I hope you're doing well. And jokes aside, Happy New Year, friend. Jack's gold filling the cup with salt. That stops death from being grumpy. So it's always a tricky conversation to have. Because if you need work for hire work, it puts you in a very bad negotiating position. If you can be in a situation where companies are looking to offer rather than... Okay, I guess I'm just throwing myself off to my death now. I guess that's what we're doing. Oh boy, here I go throwing myself off a cliff again. Where do we go? The teachings of Sir Vanillion Ice tell us we have to get up to get down. But can we say we are truly following his principles? Oh, we haven't been in here. Sorry, skin and bones. Okay. Take that, rock! Take that, natural rock formation.
Mr. Destructoid say mix the growler.
Fucking caffeine! Are you shitting me? Dude! So I immediately fall into acid. Dude, thank you! Dude! Caffeine slam dunking a fucking 5k bit, a 5k Mr. Destructoid, being just like, boof! Like, holy crap! Dude. And Bramf was saying that they just noticed the bit leader got reset. That restarts each year. Bramf, I was asked to. Like, Clank and everybody kicked serious ass in that one, and it wasn't something... but there was a request to reset it. I wish I could do it as a yearly thing. That would be cool. But, yeah. Yeah, just... Fucking hell, caffeine! Thank you!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
Yay! Dashkull! Fucking 3 in a row! 3 in a row! How's that new badge looking? I think it's looking pretty sweet. Dashkull, thank you kindly, yo. That's a 3-month combo! And let the friendos signal the way. Bloody heck, everybody. I honestly thought today was just going to be... I thought today was going to be very, very quiet. Remain cautious, agents. Our readings suggest a very concentrated dark energy nearby. We found crystals that seem to naturally drop bullets. That's exceptionally useful. Yes, and if we store all of our munitions inside crystals, no one will ever be able to find them. It will stop the humans from... Oh god, nope, they found it. They just started smashing. Oh dear. Like, why would you even do that? Like, I don't get it. These humans are smashing literally everything. Like, cool, you've got a gun, I hope you're happy. Salvetta. Oh. Jack saying must be the site of a former bullet factory. Not possibly. Okay, so. I guess the question that people are looking for is, how do you go about getting work for hire? Now, if you're not already established into a manner which people are contacting you, then it unfortunately falls to you to contact others, you know what I mean? Jack Scott says, so this is basically Dark Souls, right? Every video game is Dark Souls, that's just truth. You've little time left to make peace with your gods. My power grows. You do not comprehend the spectacle of terror that I'll bring upon your worlds. Except for I talk real... Oh, okay! That's a spider. That is a lot of a spider. Okay. Oh well, that's exceptionally gross.
Engaging distraction subroutines.
God darn it! I mean, it's working. No white frames on rolling. Hooray! It's working! God darn it!
Subroutine activated.
Trying to destroy me with kindness!
powers. Activate.
Nice try, distraction team. Nice try. Whew. First time every time, right friends? First time every time. Cool, we just found a priceless statue, wrecked it with a machine gun, and now we got a thing. We have the Scroll of Kefbri. Very powerful relics. Oh, scribbles. Thank you kindly for the follows, yo. Oh. And Hayes shifted. Happy New Year, Mother Hubbards! Who has already broken their New Year's resolutions? I mean, my overall New Year's goals are to stream more and hang out with you lot more, so I'm already winning. Geraldine says, nailed it! Aced it, can't be stopped. Alright, unstoppable. Unstoppable. The scroll allows you to climb along any ceilings by pressing and holding. So a mystical... So thanks to the powers of a mystical scroll, we can now climb. Okay, so that's unlocked. Jack's Goldsmith. Who do you think you are? Lara Croft? Destroying priceless artifacts like that? Aminette is on the move! We managed to locate her current position. She's moved deep underground, likely into the subway. Network below you. You must pursue her. Alright, so I need to go get rappel gear, repel gear. The sandwich kitsune. What, old friend? Welcome. How are you doing? So we are playing The Mummy Demastered, which is a stonkingly good Metroidvania title, but was made as a cash-in title for the recent attempt to create like a monster universe. So that's what we're doing today. How are you? Spiders, man. Alright, now let's take a look. So we are here, and we need to be there. So I guess we go do a little top tier exploring, see if we can unlock ourselves a little bit of the... what do we need? We need the rappel gear to get down the shaft so that we can go continue with the thing. Ah, cool, you're right. Thank you, Christix. Just saying that you can hold onto the ceiling and then shoot at things. Guess we're not getting across that anytime soon. But okay. That falling into the lava while trying to collect like a single blip of health. Guess you forgot that when you start pushing the button, you let go. Ooh, free grenades. Inside a spider. The grenade, of course, being mildly larger than the spider in question. Alright, so what we were naturally on about. Oh yes, so work for style half work for style. Work for hire stuff is tricky. Because you either need to be known as an individual who does that kind of work, or your studio is known for doing that kind of work. If you don't have that kind of rep yet, or that kind of relationship with a few different studios, if you don't have a if you don't have a portfolio that already reflects that you do work for high stuff, it can be very tricky to get hold of. There we go. Bam! Ooh! It's the shotgun! If anyone's asking whether or not it is too hotty, the answer is going to be exceptionally yes. So how would you describe this game? We gave Simon Belmont a shotgun. Darn, what do I sign? Hey. Ow! Nail! Did he go this way? I think I did. God darn it! This game is very well made and is surprisingly tricky at times. So if it feels like my banter is falling off a cliff. So why is it important to discuss work-life stuff? Because it's a very large proportion of the industry, and it's a proportion that doesn't often get talked about. And sometimes when it does, it's done so with a lot of very negative connotations. The thing is, we all got to eat sometimes, and if you are running a studio especially, like, it falls to you to keep your team in work and fed. Because if you don't have enough work coming in, your peeps can't work for you. Feckin' spat, man! Oh my god! Just gonna climb all the way back up there again. Again, there's the feckin' bats! I do apologise, one and all. I do apologise. Shall we have a quick sip of it while I jump back into chat? So, chat's saying it looks like an interesting game. It really is. I mean, it's a Metroidvania in its truest sense. You know, move around, explore, find new equipment that allows you to explore more parts of the environment. I mean, I know we've discussed this one before, but I find it very fascinating that in the gaming sphere, we describe games based on their similarities and their experience, not on their content, which I think is always fascinating. It's something that I genuinely love about video games.
Captain on the bridge.
Yo! Shackle! Yo! Not just a freaking anniversary, but a tier 3 anniversary. Majestic Mother Hubbard, thank you! No bats, no bats, no bats, no bats, no bats! Back! I mean, sorry, what? Yo! Freaking Jarland, thank you as well! You're... Thank you. Darn it. My name's Will and I'm playing like an artist Joffrey. How are you? Please be a save room, please be a save room. Oh no, this is the above ground. So, jumping back into chat. Coldwood Cap says, "It's been a long time since you saved your game, Snake." I can't do an impersonation of of Mei-Ling. Shackle says, "So, the Mummy Demastered is a Metroid clone." What? It's not. I mean, for a start, it plays more. It plays a little closer to. It plays a little closer to. Yay, fast travel. The gameplay feel is much closer to Castlevania, and the control scheme is very Contra. There's a hidden entrance. Don't you bad words push me off again. Hax is asking me if I've tried the Konami code yet. I have not tried it yet. Second. Okay, if I'd intended to do that, that would have been awesome. Yeah! Dog! Damn it! Hindle saying everything's just a clone of Virtua Tennis anyway. I mean, Hindle, when you're right, friend. Damn it!
Die Doggo, also, what ho?
Spiller, fucking you! Spiller, fucking thank you. That's 2 months at a tier 2. That's fucking lovely of you. Is me failing. So on the gaming genres one, I think it's worth bearing in mind that especially during the 90s, a lot of the discord around video games was stupid. I mean, Future Publishing was doing real well with kind of owning the games media business. And they were very rarely the best representation of gaming. Oh, so I've got a shotgun. And I had a shotgun in Symphony of the Night. I had a great time. Oh, and it wasn't even the thing I needed, just more health. Okay! So Spiller. Thank you kindly for that, yo. Hey! I definitely missed. So, Ninja Falcon, friendo, Watto! How you doing, yo? I have not seen you in bloody ages, and I hope you're doing splendid. I think last time I saw you was the charity gig at the sober charity gig just before Christmas, which was lovely. So everybody, if you haven't met Ninja Falcon before, they are a fighting game streamer specialising in Pokemon and Nintendo properties. They are an excellent person and have been super cool to me. And in the past, I have, when interviewing them, been a complete bad word, inflicting bad puns upon them live. Oh, that's the wrong gun. That's the right gun. Shotgun says yes. I can't quite get up there. Interesting! Oh, Spiller saying, sorry, Twitch app on PC refuses to be stable, so I lost most of what you said. Spiller, I was just saying an exceptional thank you. Thank you for subbing. Thank you everybody who's been with this since the beginning. Thank you everyone who's, like, joined in and got stuck in since we've had subs. Just thank you all in feck in general. Like, today, we're going to play an excellent video game. We're going to talk about, you know, the realities of business in video gaming way more than most people get to talk about. I mean, it still fascinates me that, you know, sites like Gamma Sutra don't talk about this kind of stuff more. And sites like GamesIndustry.biz, they only really talk about this kind of stuff when it's promotional for a studio or for a platform or for something. So, just thank you all, yo. Right, so we are here. We want to head either left or right if we can. So we went up this way. This way was quick travel. Can't quite. There's no way to do like a cheeky. Interesting. So Chiat's asking an interesting question, which is, I'm interested if your sub level's maintained after the initial sub again. Is this something that's okay to be discussing? Understand if it's not. Well, I think it's, if you don't mind me talking about it, I think it's fair to talk about. I mean, as I've told you all, this is my goal. This is what I do full time now. Initially, there was a few people that went off the chain around Christmas, and so we actually closed out December with more subscriptions than we had when we closed out November's initial, which is crazy. I still expect there to be a tail off, or somehow we end up conquering the world together and having more people, but yeah. And Corbo, welcome. Watto, hello. We'll get back into your questions into a second. Alpha Dilly says, not the dreaded bad puns, the gasp. Wraith with like, wait, there are bad puns? Bram says, seems like Gamma Sutra only talks about things that further the right's agenda, so not that surprising. Gamma Sutra don't have a voice as a consistent, and I don't know, their shift over to like a community-focused model hasn't been that great. I was expecting more of it, and while that is a little unfair, what we want from games media and what we get from games media are often very, very different. And I don't want to throw stones, but at the same time, you know, gotta call a spade a spade. Which is why that when I do encounter people who do incredible works, I really like to sing about it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Feckin' god darn it! Spiller! Feckin' thank you! Okay, it looks like today is going to be Subageddon. Alright, this is happening. Spiller just gave out just five subs, just to the crowd, which landed with Mamalia, the Champion of Light, Ferromagnex, and Horacoif, along with Camel Attack. Spiller's saying, I still can't buy bits.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Spiller, that's heckin' lovely of you. Just... Thank you, yo. Hindle says, Subageddon, does that mean we get sandwiches? Don't. Hindle, I have been sandwich craving for days. I've been sandwich craving for days. And when that first Twitch paycheck comes in, it should be... Oh, I'm probably an acid and bugs and
That incessant clicking.
when that first Twitch paycheck comes in, I am going to a Banmei place in Chinatown, and I'm just gonna tell them, just you start making sandwiches, and I'll tell you when to stop. Like, don't worry. Like, I'll get through them.
that incessant clicking.
We're actually fucking doing this. That. So, last bit talking about Twitch business stuff before we get back to talking about video games. So, well, no. So again, Spiller, thank you kindly for all those gifts, and that's fecking cool of you. I'm sorry you can't buy bits. You are being fecking amazing, so thank you. Ecobo was asking, like, hey, this looks very Metroidvania. It's exceptionally Metroidvania.
Stop
It's
that
very
incessant
Metroid.
clicking.
And it's fecking good. Kobo, so what we're talking about this game today is that this is based on the newest Mummy movie, which is meant to be... Someone told me the name of it. It's The Dark Universe. And the film, at least from its critical reception, was pretty bad. I'm not a film guy, so... And I am not going to pretend to understand cinematics. Chat's asking if the skeletons are throwing their own ribs at them. Yes, they are. And as Bram from Peeps are saying, they have a bone to pick with you. And Champion the Light, thank you for the follow as well. Looks like you got ninjaed in. I'm afraid this is what my lot do. They hunt the unsubbed. They are a powerful force. I no more control them than I can the tides, and I'm very happy to have them with. Okay, Chitin, I'll get to your question. So, Corvo, the reason why we're talking about this one is this is a cash-in game made around that film. Only the weird thing is, this game is really good. And it comes from a studio that has a pedigree of doing really high-quality work-for-hire projects. So that's what we've been talking about today. On the discussion of bits and business, Chion was asking Will early in the stream, he's saying something about bits or subs, his preferred method of support, but didn't finish the thought because subs happen. So Chitin, the best way that you can support my sorry ass at the moment is bits. Basically, bits, donations, subs in those orders. They all are fecking awesome and they all help. But yeah, bits are basically the life force that keeps this operation running. Though subs show how powerful we are. So yeah. Shackled Connor says they should have based the Dark Universe off the Brendan Fraser Mummy movies. Yeah. Although what was really interesting, I read an article about Brendan Fraser and how much he got ruined
by a fecking sandwich.
Jax, I wasn't fishing for a sarnie. Just Jack's like, here's $10, you numpty. Go buy a fecking sandwich. Okay, I will buy a sandwich. Thank you, Jack. Oh. Yeah. So as I was saying, like, I am fully intending on doing this as my full-time job. Now that I have the choice, we did really, really well in December as a community, and that's all just going to go into my survivability. So, hecking, thank you. I've got some cool guests lined up. I don't know if you've all seen, but we've got the creators, or the creator and co of the Miscreated. What am I doing? Who's going to be on the show? When are they joining us? Terry's going to be on the show. So we couldn't get past here. Still can't get past it. Okay. So. What?
Feckin' sandwiches.
Camille, holy crap! You feckin' wit! That's a lot. That is a lot of sandwiches. Feckin' wit. Camille, thank you, yo. So sorry, I should say, because we've got so many new peeps in. Camille is also another Seattle streamer friend, has bought me food in the past when I've been broke as heck, and is still continuing to support my sorry ass. Camille, thank you kindly. Also, if any of you have any interest in a really decent run of 7 Days to Die, that was the last thing that I saw Camille was streaming. So, if you have an interest in thus, and do not mind throwing them a follow, I would be sincerely appreciated. Ow.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Wait, what? Fucking what? Spiller, you monster! You absolute majestic Mother Hubbard! This is my first day back! Spiller just giving out another 5 subs. Landing with Zacchus, Underwonder, Sunspots, Regen, which is a good friendo, and Stomposaurus. Holy crud! Feckin' Spiller, feckin' thank yous, yo! Feckin' thank you.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I feel if you look at the analytics of today's show, the amount of time I've actually spent discussing video games as an art and craft, and the amount of times I've spent saying fecking and thanking everyone profusely. Yo! Fecking yo! Heck. Here was me thinking today was going to be a really dry day, because I'm like, well, we're just going to be talking about, like, you know, the businesses of work for hire studios and, you know, how to try to hunt for studios and setups that will allow you to do the thing and stuff like that. And what has actually ended up happening today is you lot have been feckin' lovely and just been on a gifting sub spree. Spiller, thank you. Thank you. Shackle Dracona says, what's the FPS for stream? Fex per second. It's very high. Fex and Yos, which is also the name of my my first rap album.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Super cool. I hope Regen comes back. So Regen was a friend of Dean's and a Space Station 13 community dude. And him and I ended up becoming really good friends when I was working at Rocketworks. And he's now working at Google and over in Ireland, and yeah, he's good Pete.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yeah, Stompy didn't even get a chance to... Shut up. Ow! I guess we've got to backtrack a whole lot more. Oh, okay. So I tell you what, if anyone's got any questions about how to do work for hire video game stuff, if there's anything specifically you're interested in,
And get at least one fecking burger.
in this episode, chat keeps Will alive. I mean, you don't have to tell me twice. Actually, so he's going to be a guest on the show at some point, but I got a chance to have a pint with my good friend James Green yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? Which one? I did 2 days of drinking. I did New Year's
Stop that
Eve.
incessant clicking.
No! Back in Drags Bar! Hey up, dudes! So, this lot's being ridiculous. Like, Dragsvart just gifted a sub to... Oh, they threw it to the crowd and Indy Kylo got it.
Is that the CM battle?
Probably.
Okay, cool.
There's a lot going on.
Sure, have fun.
So Aaron says, oddly specific question. Do you have any kind of allergy to acrylic paints or birchwood? I do not. I have no... the only allergy I have is to the tape, is to medical tape. And that's just a mild inconvenience. It's not even a proper allergy. And Rosen, how you doing? I'm gonna warn you now. Everyone is being generous as heck, so I'm processing a little bit of that.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yo!
What ho friendos? Long time, been away on staycation and been sleeping a lot. Playing a lot of 7 Days to Die, eating and more sleeping.
Javier Fed, how you doing, friend? Dude, we've been talking about work for hire. I don't know if it's something that you've done as part of your like game devery stuff, but if you have, or at least I'd be interested to know your feels and opinions on it, because it's certainly an interesting topic, yo. Effects go. And it's good to see you. Like, how you doing, yo? Ow, skeletons. Ow, skeletons. So jumping back in, Jack says, so here's what I've been wondering lately. On average, how many white label studios go into every game release? How many studios exist that people don't know about? Oh, okay. It's definitely more than you think. There are a lot of studios. I'm trying to think of some off the top of my head, but there are a lot of studios out there that exist who do lots and lots of work for hire stuff, or who do work in the mobile space, who work for an inordinate number of peeps. They very rarely get discussed, mostly because... Oh, here's where it's going. They very rarely get discussed because if they're being paid to develop a thing, it's a case of, more chocolate! Ken brought me more chocolate!
All the way from the other room.
Yep. So yeah, if that team is being paid to create a thing, it's actually rare that they'll be advertised as doing so. If they're doing it for a publisher, that publisher will put it together as first party. If they're doing it for another developer, then that developer doesn't want to... That developer is doing it for a reason, you know? I found some climbing pants! Securely climb into deep pits. Oh my. All ammo refilled? Nice! Oh cool, there's gonna be a lot of weapons later. Nice. So Javier Fed's saying that's a really cool topic, that they've done work for hire stuff but not for a games company. Okay. With games, it can end up being way more specialist. I'm trying to remember a few examples where work for hire teams have been noted, but none of them are good. So like the last time I remember someone really discussing work for hire teams was Deus Ex Human Revolution, and well that and Aliens Colonial Marines, which I can't go into. Yeah, gets definitely chortling at both of those. So
Basically, when someone needs to be thrown under the bus.
yup, like throw your external contractors under, because again they're being paid directly for their work, and they don't usually get a say, especially in anything involving external communications and marketing. Now, we still don't know how much of Human Revolution's bosses was the fault of the external company. We know they made them. And sorry, if you're not aware of it, so the Deus Ex franchise has always put itself forward as this like open-ended, tackle anything however you want. Yes, it's an FPS, but you can stealth it, you can hack it, you can shoot it, you can tank it, you can take swimming if you don't want to have useful parts. Spiller's saying, I should really leave. I have to go get my sister a birthday present tomorrow before spending the weekend celebrating the very same. Whoop whoop! Spiller, party well, have an incredibly, incredibly good time. Give our best to your family, and thank you again, yo. Thank you again. Oh, and Bramps pointing out that I do have an allergy. I have an allergy to extreme generosity. Side effects include will breaking. So, Deus Ex Human Revolution comes out. It gets a lot of rave reviews. It's a lot of fun to play. It takes a lot of the old philosophies, but modernizes a fair bit. The only thing that people took massive umbrage with is that Deus Ex Human Revolution has boss fights that you can't skip. They later on patched in a way to get around them, but if you're like a social stealth build, you have to fight you have to fight like Punchy McShoots lots, and it's like, huh. This doesn't really go with the philosophy of the rest of the game. So when this was really, really poorly received, who was it who made it? Because it's a Square Enix title. It was made by someone Canadian. Canada. Congratulations, Canada. I'm blaming all of you for this one. But yeah, so when it was poorly received, they put the blame squarely at this outsourcing company. IDOS! Thank you, Champion of Light. IDOS Montreal. Dashko just bows. And... Oh yeah, Crystick says, my only allergy is to the word influencer. Influencer currently being... Okay. Can you hear me okay? Something just happened. No! Okay. Something has gone wrong. That is really fucking weird. Hello! Can you see my sorry noodly face once more? Don't know what happened there, one and all. That was very strange. Very strange. Right. Noodly face restored. What was I chatting on? Oh yeah, so. IDOS Montreal put the blame on those boss fights squarely on the outsourcers, which is entirely possible, but we'd not know, because if those outsourcers stood up...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Well, I want to say, Dultathula. Thank you kindly for the sub, yo. I don't recognise your name, so thank you kindly. It is lovely to have you with us. What, Owen? Welcome! We're talking about video games industry. I'm shoveling chocolate into my face. It's a good day. I had some technical problems and now I fixed them. So I feel like I'm a feckin' hacking genius.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Did I miss any break-wheel trains? Choo choo.
I don't know, everybody. Have I been broken today? I feel like you all managed to reduce me into a unable to communicate mess earlier, and everyone has already been inordinately generous. But Chiat's saying no breakages yet. I mean, I can't be the judge of it, right? Yep.
So Ketchel just did a 3-month sub. Have you been up for 3 months now?
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Did someone sub for me? Because I'm still subbed.
Probably.
So I was the second person to sub.
Yeah. Was it Caffeine beat you to the post by like a minute or two?
Yes.
But you should get a little message in chat that lets you like do a
Well, I spammed some friendos, so I think I'm subbed.
Okay. Well, you've got the 3-month badge, yo.
Yeah.
Looks rather styling, I might add. Jack says, can I post the 0 punctuation review of Human Revolution re-boss fights? I mean, the content isn't really the point so much as it was created by a work-for-hire team. And if that boss fight hadn't been a mess, would we have known about it? You know what I'm saying? Also, numbers! What, oh friend, and welcome. How goes it? How goes it? Kestrel's asking how we liking this game. I'm really liking this game, Kestrel. So, count me the heck in. If you enjoy Metroidvania-style games, you will like this. Basically, we gave Simon Belmont a shotgun.
There's probably things on the ceiling reminding me of
Oh, right? It doesn't play like Abuse, though. It plays more like Contra or... Well, it plays like Contra. Sorry, the game that Ket is referencing, it was unfortunately titled Abuse.
By crack.com.
Yeah.
Like,
Is it thecrack.com?
No different crack.com. Well, that would have been a hell of a pivot.
That would have been. Hey, Final Phoenix! There's a name I haven't seen in a while. What, old friend, and welcome! Abuse was like a mouse and keyboard, like combat style in a 2D platformer, and to my knowledge was one of the first. So yes. Oh, and that's lovely of you, Kestrel, saying they don't dig Metroidvania games, but yeah. They're happy to watch. Champion Light said the director of this game referred to it as a Contravania. I mean, they're taking the bare bone, the pure bare bones of the Contra control scheme and transporting it into a Metroidvania environment, and it works. It really works. I mean, I need to do a little bit more technical research on some of the variations because, I mean, Metroidvania describes a very certain type of game, but it's... I mean, after playing through all of Hollow Knight, which for all intents and purposes is a Metroidvania-style game, but when you actually sit and play it, it's way more similar to a Dark Soulsian or a From Software-like setup. And that's always a hard thing to articulate when something is clearly by its descriptor from one genre, but when you actually play and experience it, it's from another. It's one of the great things about video gaming as a whole, you know? Our genres are changing and expanding as our titles are. Sorry, Bram was saying, I hope he wasn't too controversial. You're a joy, Bram. You're a joy. Giant alien rat versus shotgun. You're pretty handy with this. Yeah, 3 of 50 relics collected. Whoop whoop. Fed saying this bingo card is hilarious. Did you get a good one? Chiatoski, the skeletons run out of ribs. I don't know. And Chin's saying, like, I've got to wonder, like, what does this have to do with the zombie movie, the Mummy movie? So the premise is, it's that the Mummy film was meant to be the start of this whole like Avengers style like super team. And your soldier who's running around exploding things works for what would be their kind of like equivalent of the BPRD, but not as cool. So Compliment saying if you look up the Dark Souls lore and the Hollow Knight lore, there's no similarities. Oh, there really is. But the thing that struck me was playing Hollow Knight. It felt more like a Soulsian game than it did a Metroidvania. So much ammo. So little time. Jack Scott just ate 20 bucks of soup and sandwiches. Well, I mean, Jax, as you've seen, I've got to eat $60 of sandwiches, so I'll let you know how that goes. Dude, Jax gave me $10 for a sandwich, which cracked me up no end. And then Camille's like, yeah, make it a big sandwich. Did a $50 donation. Specifically for the medium of sandwiches.
That's no price of water.
Yeah, like that's more than I can do in one sitting, I think.
You need buy the beans like you're saying.
Yeah, but then that's more sandwiches.
You say that it's a problem.
You're right, I did state that as if it were a problem.
That way you can make a single $50 sandwich.
Oh! I've got myself very lost here. Yeah, Bram's saying we just need a really, really fancy sandwich. Mmm. Shotgun shell I found in the bin. Extra soggy. That's the real magic of this game. So the thing that I'd be really interested to know, and I don't think we'd ever get a clear-cut answer. I should go with hunting vermin with a shotgun? Where have I seen that one before? Couldn't possibly come in. Oh, Chia, you don't... I hope none of you feel that you have to, but thank you for the bits, yo. Chia saying I can't afford to give you enough for a sandwich, but here, buy some condiment.
I can't afford to give you enough for a sandwich, but here, buy some condiment.
What was I waffling on about? Oh, dude, I don't know if I mentioned, so Terry's going to come on the show, one of the creators of the Miscreated. So we're going to do a stream of that next Thursday. So if you are not working and fancy surviving the bizarre CryEngine flavoured wasteland together, I would love to have you on as a co-host, dude. So Champion Light says, for this game, you're an agent of Prodigy, a group introduced halfway into the film that Tom Cruise's character is not affiliated with, and tasked with containing and eliminating monsters. Okay, so this is based around the lore, so the BPRD thing wasn't an unfair analogy. Oh, Jackson. And another round for the longship. Thank you, Jax. Keeping that pint glass stocked up. I mean, fucking, I'm still trying to process that Eramon already threw in a blue bit. First day back. Majestic mother hubbins. Common Gap says, I actually want to try the Miscreated again. As long as Fate doesn't know and throw another jerk player at us. Oh, it probably will. When I did a little test of it, and it threw it to some very strange player or two. But I mean, the Miscreated stream when we do it will be kind of 50% David.
The cup is too full now. Death will get cranky.
Thank you, the Jit, and slam dunking a 500-bit. That's super generous. Thank you. Fucking piranhas. Nobody likes you. Jitten says, damn it, I missed the cup. Bounce off the rim? Did it? I was focusing on Vigigami stuff, so I didn't see. shotgun shells slower than I'm picking them up. Sorry, here's me getting my silly focus face on. Farm these things anytime. Okay, bear with me just a second.
Reactor online. Sensors
Yo!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Happy 3-month anniversary. First time every time.
First time every time, Captain Steph. First time every time. Thank you, yo. How are you holding up? Actually, so there's... While I'm flopping my way around the Metroidvania exploring parts of this game and saying very, very few successfully nice things, how are you all doing? How are you? Lovely to see you all. How was your New Year's? Mine was exceptionally drunk, and I ended up hanging out at a friendo's place, and it ended up being pretty rad. And then I went drinking with other friendos the next day, and that ended up being ridiculous. As it turns out, I'm just apparently just generally ridiculous, just a state of being. Shotgun! Shotgun. Shotgun. Shot a lot of these monsters. To get through this slightly tricky segment, there are a myriad of points I want to chat with all of you lovely, lovely people about. Have you been here already? We're too late, Agent. I may exchange location and move deeper into the tunnels. It's a little consolation, but there should be another artifact nearby. Examine the surrounding rooms and see what you can find before moving on. Okay. So, as I believe it was the Champion of... Is it Champion of Light? I believe it was Champion of Light that was pointing out that this is based on the films, but it's based on the agency that collects and hunts monsters. So the thing that I don't know that I wish I did is who came up with the concept of this? Who pitched to who? Did these devs pitch the creators of the film and attempt to... Well, I can't get past that. Did the creators of this film pitch to the film studio and say, like, look, we want to make a Metroidvania-style title? Or did the film studio approach them and be like, hey, we know you've done licensed work, we've got money, what do you want to do? Or were they dictated to? Were they told, yo, this is what you're making? That's what I'm curious about, you know what I mean? Oh, also, so Ket, again, your work schedule and travelling dependent. There's a game called The Book of Demons, which I was gifted by Tenwin, and I would love to have your company for streaming that one, because it is RPG CCG madness.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
Yeah. Geraldine says I'm doing good. I could use more pets and snuggles, but who couldn't? That's feckin' too. Well, Novas, I'm sorry the job hunt hasn't kicked off in earnest, but I mean, you know the game as well as I do. You know, this is the point where the HR departments are finally starting to come back and get stuck into some ruddy work. So Now is the time for victory. Ammo from garbage. And Kestrel has pizza. Ooh, the Scroll of Quibu. Run speed increased. Nice. Fear me, for I am speedrunner. Jumping back into chat, I caught Firewants saying, given how niche Metroidvania is, it seems unlikely the film studio dictated this part, but then, who knows? Some of the studio could have been a Castlevania fan or something like that. True, pitching a retro title is a better premise than pitching like a 3D action title because the amount of time it takes to make in theory. I'm not saying that logic is entirely sound, but... I don't think I've used grenades for anything other than opening doors. Which doesn't seem like a problem to me. Ooh, incendiary grenades. Someone let me have fire. Lyrisim saying it's picked up an article from Destructoid. Let's have a quick look at that one. And it seems to say that WayForward actually pitched to Universal, but they're not 100% sure. That is really interesting. Oh, that's a really good quote saying his greasy spoon diner approach to development explained. Good old Jonathan Holmes. One of the few good things left at Destructoid. Okay, so I don't want to go too far into that because there appears to be a whole bunch of stuff about the game, which is kind of cool. Okie dokie Lokies. What was I saying? What were we chatting about? Ah, yes. We were talking about this one. So if WayForward pitched to them, that makes sense. You know, part of good biz dev is being proactive. It would be lovely if just good devs got paid to do good work all the time. That'd be lovely. Bugs me. Woo! So Bramford's saying the main quote seemed to be, I wrote the game design document GDD based on the pitch we presented to Universal Brand Department and the information Universal provided about us on the movie. Chat saying, I'm an okay dev, can I be paid to do pretty work, okay? That is how it should be, my friend. That is how it should be. Where am I? And I really wish it was the case.
Reactor online. Sensors
Yo!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Wait for it.
What ho? It seemed that there's a mummy on the loose.
Oh! Lustrum says, so we licensed, funded and published the Money Demastered ourselves, so at heart it's a WayForward game. That's really interesting, because I assumed Universal paid for it. Okay, that's a fucking game changer for this conversation, friendos. It does unfortunately mean that the reason why this is a good game is because it's not a licensed game. Which does kind of change the narrative of our discussion a little bit. But these things do happen. Ow. So, Lucian, thank you for reading into those and having a look at those articles. I do apologise for assuming on that one. And it makes for an interesting question. Oh, Bramph. So, okay. Greenfire, that's 3 months in a row. That's fucking cool. Yes, there's a mummy on the loose. I'm going to put him down with a shotgun. How are you? Bramph is pointing out that Broforce. So, Broforce did a essentially free demo, but with the cast of the Expendables called the Expendabros. So, their demo is also a tie-in with, I want to say, Expendables 2 or Expendables 3, which... Again, that's one I'd need to do a little bit of research into, because you can see why a company would do it. Because they're already making a game about the superhero... the premise of the Expendables is pretty simple. You know, we took every action hero from the 80s and 90s and put them into one film. And then put some loose plot... threw a loose bucket of plot around it and then went from there. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Have you been here? Stopping was a mistake. I have indeed. Ah, you've grown a mustache. But the Expendabros makes a weird kind of sense, because, you know, all the characters in Broforce are parodies of the actors in some of the more iconic roles. Oh, feck. Sorry. Chat saying if you go down deep enough, you bump into Slugcat. Yeah, Slugcat, final boss, absolutely shreds. Oh, you fucking bad word. Found ammo in a bin. That's not a good standard of munitions. So I guess if we want to discuss caching games, I guess a better one to use example might be the Stranger Things games we've got coming up. That was not the button I meant to push. Just doing a little bit of farming while I'm chatting with you lovely folks. Caffeine says, but is there a Hellsinger Bridges quote for being a paramilitary soldier fighting hordes of the undead thralls? Oh, you're trying to bait me into getting you a bingo. Shenanigans are afoot, friends. Shenanigans are afoot. And let's be honest, the amount of time between now and Will doing an obvious Elsinger Bridge quote. Probably not very long. Bad words. Ick. Something from a bin. Alright, now we find out if our momentum transfers between sections. Here we go. Come on. Yes, it does. Ooh, free health. So, Krytik's saying, save the farm when standing next to the spawn, not under it. I mean, possibly. I couldn't possibly comment. Bramp is saying, would you say this game is a little buggy? I hope you are proud of yourself for that quote. So yeah, I guess if you want to start talking about work for hire stuff, then it might be better to talk about Pocket Mortys and the Stranger Things licensed game, because Pocket Mortys was, I believe Pocket Mortys was a pitch. Stranger Things was a promotional setup. Numbers is asking, will the chance of a full aversion run at some point? I'm not entirely sure what you mean, good sir. You're a fool to follow me here! I ascended from the pits with the... okay, cool. I command the power of the void! Who dares stop me? The void who? Can you survive a land without light? I mean, I could. It's effective, dragon. That's just rude. That is the wrong button. I'll boot that snoot. I'm gonna boot a snoot with a heavy machine gun, because I have. So my soldier guy gets paid big bucks. Wait, no, what's that other thing? Oh yeah, he gets woefully underpaid for risking his life. Also, I love how the bosses slowly change red throughout the fight. It's one of my favourite things from the early Shinobi games, which had like unlicensed Incredible Hulk and Spider-Man in, which is brilliant. I don't know how well those games went stream, but oh, I made him angry. Ow. Oh, that is not polite. Might not be a first time. Yay! First time every time! Delicious goodies. See, in this game, you don't really need that kind of like mad loot drop at the end of a boss, but it's really satisfying. Oh, SOS! Attention all precision field agents. Return to headquarters immediately. We are under attack! Oh no, it's being attacked by monsters. Oh, who would have thought the place where they take all the monsters and capture them is under attack by monsters. Well done.
Destra are nuts.
Almost. I'm sorry, when did you not get here? So I still can't open those. Something to work up towards. Icicle. Thank you for the tiny bits, yeah, they are sincerely appreciated. And Cherry Light's in the boss is Admit, the goddess, the demoness and goddess in Egyptian, with a body that's part lion, hippopotamus, and crocodile. Ah, yes, I remember her. Damn it. And we're running. Take that, skeleton. Got a bone to pick with you. Hey, Watto Clank! How are you doing? How goes it? See, this also has that classic game design thing where you think enemies are quite easy to handle because of the environment in which you get to fight them. But they're actually a bastard to fight if you come at them from the wrong angle, because the way their movement patterns are designed is to mess with you if you're coming in through a specific door. I think that was one that... I think Castlevania was the one that nailed that one first. But I would need to think about it in great detail. Gonna not. I don't have to. You bad words can't make me. Aww. And Ferromagnets is just thanking Spiller, saying, sorry they're late for the long ship. Just found out they gifted a cell. That is amazing. Yeah, Spiller has been incredibly generous today. And I'm still working out how to process all of that. But that's a problem for later, Will. So Chrystic says, there's an achievement beating the game without dying. On the other hand, there's an interesting mechanic where you have to kill your former zombie marine self, zombie style. Oh, that's cool. So we've got that to look forward to. Hey, Lewis! What a effect. Oh, I'm sorry, Lewis. I'm so glad they got gigantic scarabs in this. Oh, I hope bloody not. I remember that bit from back in the good mummy film.
Good is a strong.
Benny. We put all the horses. Benny, you're on the wrong side of the river. I would go so far as to say that Brendan Fraser one was pretty good. But I guess I have a certain bias. What was I waffling on about beforehand? Oh yeah, so we were talking about games, licensed projects, etc. Oh, I can actually go further down the pit from there. Let's explore a little bit. Alright, so that takes us back to the underground. Alright. The Chitten's saying, right, in order to make at least a semblance of an effort to fix their sleep schedule for 2019, they're going to hit the hay. Remember, hunt rats, zombies, and the unsubbed. See you all later. I'll see you later. And, yeah. Thank you. Just repeatedly and continuously thank you. Oh, the reason we couldn't go further down from here was because it was underwater, wasn't it? Can we swim? The chitin getting a sneak distraction before they go! That's feckin' cool of you, yo. A nice crit with the 2 for distraction! And Jack Sculpt's determined to keep the cup filled. So Chiat says, Will, do you have any thoughts on the Nuka Rum hoo-ha? Actually, I haven't had a chance to look into that too heavily. From what I saw, it was a Fallout 76 branded product. No. Well, this is not what I signed up for. So from what I can tell, this is the BPRD equivalent base from the films, or from the film. Because one film the franchise does not make. Dear evil scientists, you make zombie doggos, I'm coming for you. Very strong feelings on the subject. So Chiat was adding for the disclaimer, the website kind of reads, well actually this is better than realistic Nuka-Cola bottles for reasons. Bram says, from what I heard, the rum issue was that people thought it was going to be a cool showpiece, but ended up being a plastic bottle with coverings. That does seem to be a thing they're having a lot of problems with of late. With this advertising a very specific kind of product, and then selling something that is not that very specific kind of product. And I wonder how this all started to come about, because for a time, like, the Fallout stuff was one of the better examples of doing like merch licensing. Like they did Fallout 4 beer, they did a bunch of other stuff. The collector's editions, they ended up doing a second print run because of the popularity of it, and they wanted people to be able to have access to it. Damn, that's a zombie piranha. Yeah, I'll farm these bad words with my cheap guns. Yeah, it's like, well, little baby shark boys. They are not shark boys, they are piranhas, and they are very different. So Val said, did they promise anything other than branded rum? It stated, as in, did it state a glass bottle or anything? Because I can't remember what the... There's a really clever term for it that's completely escaped my mind. But it's basically a situation whereby if you have bad PR because of one thing, if you have bad PR because of one element, and then you have other forms of PR that don't go as well, that aren't as dramatic as the first bit of bad, there's a compounding effect. So like, the Fallout glass bottles wouldn't be a massive problem for their user base, except for they'd already had so many problems with other things, that kind of like negative, the negative engagement carried across. I just can't remember the correct term for it. On it. And engagement is a tricky thing. I mean, video games live and die on engagement. Do we get any more guns? Oh, not yet. Oh, Shackle's saying, I've been going back past few nights and rewatching the E3 Super Bowl VODs. Interesting with 6 months hindsight, seeing how a lot of things played out. So Shackle, how were we? Because there was a few games that I feel like me and Echo and Ket called it perfectly in terms of like what they were going to feck up and do well. And there were others that I'm still very surprised. Didn't mean to do that. Jalan saying everyone was excited for Fallout 76 at first. Well, actually, no, not actually. I didn't mean that to sound contradictory. One of the things that I saw in the post Bethesda coverage was people basically, when they were presented with here's Fallout in a multiplayer setup, people basically tried to theory craft how it would work, and it seems that after Fallout 4, there's a negative resentment towards the Fallout franchise. Not massively so, but there was a small amount. Now, this happens whenever any franchise becomes successful and stays successful for a long time. No matter how good each one is, there is a continued... Oh, Dolchis sneaking on in there. What ho, friend, what ho. Jaron says, I love Fallout 4. The story was a bit weak, but the mechanics were awesome. Yeah, Fallout 4 sold great. I really enjoyed it. It had a couple of problems inherent with the Fallout franchise that I would discuss in greater detail. Like, its leveling system is still designed around the classic Fallout turn-based system, but because it's in an action combat environment, allows you to basically power yourself way beyond anything that can kind of do a stop. Brant saying, you either die a classic or live to see your fans turn on you. I mean, that's one dark way of looking at it. I mean, let us remember that the Call of Duty franchise was the cool divergent of its time. And Caffeine's trying to work out who's been putting shotgun shells inside dogs. That's bad. Okay. As I stuff more caffeine and sugar into my face. Bal's saying, I think I've said this before, but I enjoy Fallout 76. Not as a Fallout game, but I think there's a lot of fun to be had there. I agree with you. I think what was really interesting is if you look at all the E3 post coverage, people were very ready to hate on that game very early on. Like before review copies were out, before people had hands on with the game, they were already trying to theory craft how things would work within the world and coming up with No. Terrors. You're all terrors. Now, I don't know how many of you are up to date with... I don't get it. So the Fallout franchise has got a very hardcore community called No Mutants Allowed. So there's always been a visible divergence of the fans of the Fallout franchise. Like, and they've been hating on everyone for a long, long time. That's okay. That is their prerogative. I don't agree with the manner in which they do it, but they genuinely care about that franchise. And I'm... Skeleton's man! Skeleton's man. Okay, we'll come through there. Around with hashtag save Fallout Von Braun. Yeah. Okay, so we can't go this way. So back up and head up. Anyway, sorry, the point that I was... Oi! The point that I was labouring over there horribly was that there's always been a level of dissonance. Now, what was interesting was Bethesda's usual strategy around launch just did not work for 76. Whoa!
Is there any above averagely sized fandom that doesn't have an extreme, hateful sub-faction then?
I mean... That's an excellent point. I guess it's very tricky when you have a community based around a... Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. It's a very, very difficult one because your most engaged users are not always your most cohesive. How to phrase it? Like I have worked in an environment where some of our most engaged fans within the community were very, very invested. It's tricky. It's tricky. To rock around this right on time, it's tricky. Ramp says, "Watch out, Will. Your fandom is growing. Hateful sub-faction soon." Okay, well, I mean, we joke about it. One, I am very careful about stuff like that. One of the advantages about having a community management background is that I see these things as they unfold. But because the Longship is not representing a brand or a product, the Longship is literally us. So I don't have to worry about a brand manager or... Like, I just have to make sure our community is happy and healthy. Also, Katros, I did not say a proper thank you for that one. Katros, that's a 1,500 cheer. Like, fucking thank you. That's a $15 slam dunk like it's no big deal. So, thank you. Arden's going off on a tangent, which I want to dabble with, saying my personal number 2 on Fallout 2 cents on Fallout 76 is ran into a couple of large quality of life bugs that ruined it for me. And then the franchise was ruined even worse because a certain streamer spent 10 to 20 minutes of their weekly stream whining about not getting another Fallout New Vegas. I'm sorry. With a lot of content creators don't make games. A lot of content creators don't understand what it takes to make a game. So, yeah. I mean, it's easy to remember that New Vegas was buggy as hell at launch. I actually took me 3 tries to get into Fallout New Vegas because the first time, none of the ants spawned in the world for the opening quest. Wait, where do I go from here? Where do we go now? Guess I'm heading up. And Jarland's saying New Vegas is still buggy as heck. It is. Now, one of the reasons why I think Bethesda had a very, very bad time with 76 was I think they felt that they could launch games in a similar manner. That is to say that what constitutes a game-breaking bug and what doesn't I'm trying to be diplomatic on this one. Bethesda have launched projects that have some large-scale issues in them that other developers wouldn't necessarily launch with. And that's not a burn on them. That's just how their products are made, and their users like that. Their users are, for the most part, fine with it. So I can't get to there yet. What was I saying? Oh yes. However, with a multiplayer online title, especially one where you run the hype train on it, launching buggy in multiplayer is very difficult, because you've heard the whole thing of like, any game is good if you can play with your friends. There is a multiplying factor that social interaction adds to some titles that makes a game that might not be amazing more enjoyable because of the interaction you have with your friends. However, it also places a certain amount of social pressure. If you say, hey, this new Fallout game's coming out and we're all going to play together, not only if that title fails are you letting down your core user, but you're also putting them in a position whereby, you know, all their friends have bought in as well, and you've let them down. And these users are so invested that that's something that genuinely matters to you. You can't do the kind of the cheeky, chappy, buggy launch when you've got multiple social groups, you know, gearing up for. Maybe they shouldn't have done such an aggressive content creator push before launch. I don't know if I wouldn't have done that. That's just my humble opinion. Very doubtful. Hey, how are you doing? What, old friend? Welcome. Saying, oh my, this is Castlevania Madness is flashing me all the way back to the Mall Arcade in '85. What holds a channel? Oh, that sounds awesome. Sorry, Dags. Ah, missed it. What was I waffling on about? Oh, yes. So what happened is, I feel that 76's launch was a misunderstanding of what its user base wanted from it, and a misunderstanding that they could do a similar thing with New Vegas, with Skyrim. I mean, 4 was more stable than Vegas. The man said it's kind of like Space Engineers. Buggy as heck, getting better to Keen's credit, very dependent on mods to add content. There's issues. Very fun with friends. Oh, okay. So I've played Space Engineers multiplayer, and it's very broken. But when it works, it is something special. Oh, you feckin' spiders me! I do apologise. So one of the things that, one of the reasons why I guess I place a little bit of blame at the marketing team for Fallout 76 is that they had a product that was closer to things like Space Engineers, but it wasn't quite ready. That worked. I don't know if that was meant to work, but it did. Come on, spiders. Sorry, I keep half finishing my point. I'm going to get a fresh cup of tea in just a second. But anyway. They put forward a hype campaign for Fallout 76 that was more in line with a large-scale AAA launch, and they had a product that was not stable, that needed to be out in the wild. The reason why games like Space Engineers and things can get away with it is that they present to you a very, very interesting and unique premise that they then roll forward and improve over time, but they don't run a campaign at you. Like, most people found out about Space Engineers after it'd come out. Now, if they could have pulled it off, what would have been brilliant is if they had turned round at E3 this year and been like, Fallout 76, multiplayer Fallout, it's out right now. Wait, what? Yep, it's broken, it's buggy as feck. So there's no chance to run the hype campaign, and then they'd be a little bit more... It'd be a much easier way to manage, not user expectation, but to manage the narrative around the fact that it was a very broken game at launch. Whereas what happened, and you can see the same key beats, live action trailer, merchandise, like high price point collector's edition. They did the same campaign that they did for Fallout 4. But Fallout 4 is a single player game, and being able to change and mod and fix and tweak it to the way that you want is way easier. And it becomes difficult when you have a large scale team making games, and then you have a large scale marketing operation selling those games. They're both necessary. Marketing is not evil inherently, and it's certainly not a necessary evil, but it is necessary. You have to market your game. Good games do not sell themselves, and anyone who tells you that good games sell themselves either doesn't know or doesn't want you knowing how they know. You know what I mean? As Chiat said, marketing isn't a dirty word, Blackadder. However, marketing's like stage magic. If you know how it's... Like, the only times you should know how it's being done is when someone tells you or when it's done badly. I mean, I don't do it anymore, but at least when I did, the reason why I liked doing that stuff... I mean, my whole focus was doing it around a community. Community as first marketing was what I have wanted to do. And if you want an example of what that is, direct community engagement, just go look at Thor. Go look at Go Pirate Software. They stream 7 days a week. They talk with their community. They talk with their fans. They put everything out. Open development, open communication. Like, yo. It's actually... I've been saying this to Thor in the Quiet, that it makes me really happy that Heartbound is doing well, because what he is doing naturally, without any input from me, is all the theories that I have put forward in previous roles, and so seeing it in action is essentially like vindication for me. I love it. So Thor does have to put up with me being all like, yo! So Shackle's adding, the bigger criticism, at least for me, as much of what made something a Bethesda game or a Fallout game, memorable characters, quests, stories, is either missing or entirely in unsatisfying form. As one comment to put it, I could listen to this tape, go and collect some loot, but what does it matter? Everyone's dead. This Shackle I have not had hands-on. I take all of your opinions very seriously, and I've not had a chance to play it. I was meant to get a code for it before Christmas, and I got sent 2 codes and neither of them worked. So, yeah. I mean, so Cryostix is mentioning good old Morrowind. I would love Morrowind with an updated UI. Like, change nothing about the game. Change no stats. Change no complexities. Just give me a better UI and roll. Stooge is saying, when do you get a code? I would be happy to play with you. That sounds rad. Jack says, do you need a copy for deconstruction? I don't know. And Jax, you in the past, when I have mentioned these things, have gifted me a copy of a game. I should have a copy. I haven't gotten one because of reasons, but my contact over at Bethesda PR, well, actually the company that was handling stuff for them, has been really cool. They worked with me. We went through 2 different codes, neither of which worked, but they've been super cool. Jax, there will no doubt... See, this is the thing. You lot are inordinately generous. And as I have said, my goal for 2019 is to continue to grow the Longship. Right now, what I am doing with you, all the paperwork behind the scenes, all of that, that is my full-time job. There will come a time, probably around about March or April, where I'm going to be like, please buy me a sandwich, I'm really broke. Just because the natural rift, waxes and wanes of the year. Also, I'm going to go to GDC, and I'm going to get us more guests, possibly some sponsorships. Yeah, that's my goal. Or at very least, come back with a handful of cool reviews and cool games. It's going to be ace. So I don't want to be like, oh, you're thinking of getting me a copy? Well, because there may come a time where I genuinely need to ask you for money for food. So, yeah. Very Doubtful says, yay, Will, do the thing! I'm gonna. And I hope none of you think that I'm not complaining. I'm stupidly happy doing this. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for having a horrific hangover the last 2 days, then I probably would have ended up working and streaming. The Dreamer's saying, yep, my brother and I navigated Morrowind with a paper map. It came with our copy. Oh, the paper map was amazing. And I loved it. It's just, I met a Daedric prince possessing a statue and in a cave, and he told me to go in a particular direction from him. And I was looking at him being like, mate, I don't know where I am. I don't know where you are. I don't know which way I'm facing. But Morrowind had an entirely breakable system that was so cool. I made myself a magic ring in Morrowind that would let me see everything in any environment for a second. Every 3 or 4 seconds was its charge, because that was all I could afford. So I would blink in the dark, look around, and be like, all right, I need to head in that direction. And it got me through so much of the game, except for one time when I accidentally went into
Sandwich bits.
Sandwich bits. Doubtful. Fecking thank you. Fecking. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's going to the sandwich fund. Thank you kindly. Dreamer's saying broken spells were wonderful. They really were. Oh, Doubtful says, gotta go dish up some spaghetti. Oh, I should say, today I have eaten very, very well, so I'm not hurting for foods. I'm just obsessed with sandwiches. I think it was me and Shiny Kiwi were just chatting each other last night. I'm like, I need a service. I need a drone that will bring me one of those banh mi sandwiches at any time of day. Like a button. I just go, whack, sandwich. So on Broken Spells, GX had a spell that boosted my jump a stupid amount for 2 seconds, but it was super hard to cast. So I had to run up a hill trying to cast the spell. As soon as it worked, I jumped, and that was my form of fast travel. Oh god, yeah. You could you could create spells that would hurtle you around the map at high speed. Isocrid said they made robes, ring, and a necklace that added a total of 1,800 to their alchemy skill. They one-shotted Daggaloth with a dagger. Oh! Alchemy result of a potion that added 80k strength for 3 days. Oh, where can I get me one of those potions? Insta-hench in a glass. I loved that moment where you're walking around and you just encountered a wizard who's been working on the spell of super jump but not super land. You're just walking about and this wizard just careens down in front of you, just like... Oh. Did I show any of you my... So there's a mod for Skyrim, which is meant to be all the Morrowind content. I haven't gone back and checked it yet, but I did a... It was a joke, but I did a voice acting pitch reel for it. I don't know, did I? And I did that. Did I show that to you all? Did I show that? Here's me careening off into Wafflemancy. Also, I'm going to go get myself a fresh cup of tea in a second, because I desperately, desperately need one. But I will leave you with that video of my stupid self. I mean, I don't really use my YouTube for anything other than hosting VODs at the moment. I hope to do some cuts of some clips and things like that to show people, but stuff's been busy, yo. Stuff's been heckin' busy. Years worth of videos. There's Stamper! Fake. We need to get Stamper back on. I don't know what for, but we'll... That's a future challenge. Oh, here we go. So that was my voice acting pitch reel for Skyrim. Well, the Skyrim... the Morrowind in Skyrim mod. So that's the thing I did with my life. There's a lot of swearing in that, so do be careful. Chat says, ho ho ho, I had a really powerful bound sword spell, but it was hard to cast when I attacked. I'd run away while trying to cast the spell, and as soon as the spell worked, I'd turn around and one-shot my attacker. God, yeah. And even Skyrim was still fun of that. Like, I was dual-wielding, so I would summon creatures and then dual-wield. One was a soul steel and paralyzed sword, and one was just like an out-and-out, like, death and more death. It was so fun, just like... Because I'd go from wielding my summons in one hand to then, yeah. It was just me, 3 feckin' Daedric Lords and my swords being like, swap. It still made me laugh when I think I did the Thieves Guild, like, super late in the day. So I'm already the head of the Mages Guild, the head of the Assassins Guild. You know, I'm wearing full Daedric armor. I got 3 Daedric Princes hanging out with me. I'm dual wielding. And then someone's like, we don't know if you're good enough to be a thief and hang out with us, so we're going to make you run these little trials. I'm just looking around and being like, I can literally slaughter every single one of you and all the guards. I can literally go upstairs and proclaim in the town square, I've done it, I've done a murder, I've killed them all, and I did it on purpose. Excuse me, I've shot a man, I did it on purpose. Last action hero. Cryostic says Wafflemancy break. Unintentional Wafflemancy break. What I am going to do, dear friendos, is I am going to go and grab myself a quick cuppa in a second. I've not... Oh! Piss in a bin. I apologise, I haven't got King of the Pit ready for you all. So I'm going to need to change that in just a second. Where's all my stuff? Oh no. Oh no, why's that done that? Why's that done that? Okay. Okay, I'm back, I'm focused, I'm zen, I'm with it, I'm hip. So, you lovely, lovely folks, I'm going to take a little 5-minute break. I'm just going to go get myself a cup of tea and get myself ready to continue to roll. I recommend all of you lovely folks do the same. And we'll be back in just a moment.
Born on the wrong side of the tracks.
Oh, Bram's saying, is that Dan Prime? That was indeed Floydo.
Playing outside with a chum or two.
Okay, tea time! I'll be back with you all in just a second, and I'll get my cohesion back together. We should be able to clean this game. Should be able to clear this game today. So, yo. But also, yo.
One of the 5 elements that a shiny suit thought, wait a minute, there just might be something in it. Packed it, sold it, let it rot. Blamed it for society's lot. Now it's all hard to defend. The whole thing's gone quite round the bend. So hip-hop was to blame, after all. Yes, it appears everything's entirely hip-hop's fault.
Hip-hop decided to homogenize itself and base itself in violence and wealth. Hip-hop decided to pick out its lowest traits and sell them to the public over everything that's great. Hip-hop decided that misogyny and greed would be the sort of thing that America would need. Hip-hop worshipped the cult of me. Hip-hop chose to ignore Chuck D. Hip-hop's a $40 billion industry, so now all the ghettos live in prosperity. Traded power for visibility. Let hip-hop become a new colony. These are the choices that hip-hop made. All by itself, nobody tried to dissuade it. Hip-hop decided to put money first, yet Cool Herc can't afford a nurse. So hip-hop was to blame, after all. I thought I'd say it, as no one else has the gall. Yes, it's It's all hip hop's fault, you see. And not the three companies who decide what you hear and see. Was he good or bad? Nobody knows, but he was punished anyway, so it goes. Tied up with entrails, thanks a bunch, on what seems like some sort of Daily Mail hunch. He's just a little disobedient, that's all. That's why those involved brought about his fall. Django showed the power of autonomy. Puck didn't give the puck for Bonamy. He would help you with your needlework or cook for you, but he stitched you up as soon as look at you. Hermes is the patron of orators of wit, but also thieves and gits. It's a broad remit, a portfolio of sorts. Seeing got your passage through the heraldry courts. The gods were missed and missed the good cheer, but they had no character to clear. They all did what they liked, dear. The deities would find them rather queer. They might take the blame, but would quite happily claim that they had no character to clear. That's right. Victoria's reign, that was the date when the 20th century was a prankster's playpen. Do tromp and true pump made new compilations of objects that bring a few consternations. Dar and darling, they thought they were balmy, devoid of a name. The prose was alarming. Elvis was a hero to most, quite rightly. The man thought his hips were unsightly. The hippies and punks and ravers brought change as a favour to those who were bored of the same old structures of power. Now the men who glower from towers have since been exposed as much fouler. Don't trust your betters, they're just a bunch of cowardly bedwetters. The hippies and punks are now national treasures. The powers that were now reside at Her Majesty's pleasure. We know who you are. We know what you did. Lights out. They all did what they liked, dear. They got another century of weird. Began as folk devils, now the legacy is reveled in. They had no character to clear. That's right. And what of today got a plot? Can I say that a lot of us may take the dosh, but just wait, there's another way. Your own independence, you don't need the man to join the transcendence. If Mr. P can manage, any fool can. Make sure what you do is your own, young man or woman. Tell them to do one. It's your life, now make it a true one. And tell them you can do what you like there. When I bring the rockers up in here, aspersions may be cast, but your spite will never last. For I had no character to clear. Yes, you can do what you like there. When I bring the rockers up in here, aspersion may be cast, but your spite will never last. Cause I have no character to clear. Absolutely true. There's an old school chum of mine, Edward, decided for some reason around about 1988 to rechristen himself Acid Ted. He used to take me to strange places and give me the sweets that made me feel rather queer. This is for him. Well, you know that any mountain is capable of moving. I'm a gentleman rhymer and I'm proving you can be what you want to be. Let your soul and your body and your mind be free. There's nothing in the world that can hold us back. Write down a lyric, put it down on wax and cold rock, and take it straight to the top. With an attitude that's right, it cannot be stopped. Set your mind on what you want and you can get high. Put detailed thought into every desire. Believe in yourself, you know that you'll find there's no cant in a drop of free mind, one of a kind. We all are that, and going all the way is where I'm at. With delivery smooth like water from a fountain. That's why I can move any mountain. Move any mountain. Move any mountain. I can move any mountain. I can move any mountain. Sing along. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to move it. I don't need no makeup. A nice cup of tea in a china cup. A cup of tea and a nice hot cross bun. Ask about sugar. I take none. It makes me physically sick. Physically sick. Physically sick. Physically sick. Physically sick. Physically sick. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to move it. I'm going to take it back now to the second summer of love. Let me take you to a place I know you want to go. It's a good life, yes. I'm going to spin around and grab you. Just don't say no, or there may be consequences. I have got a feeling that you're going to like it, what I'm doing to you. And when I'm doing what I'm doing, I'll be doing what you want me to do. Dramatically ambiguous, I know, but we were a lot of drugs. One for the connoisseurs now. The Mozarts of techno. A couple of bald chaps from Kent or somewhere who seem to have lasers for eyes. Every now and again, myself and Edward sit around his place, smoke the odd hookah, and speak absolute gibberish, sometimes sounding like this. One day, one da-da-die day, one day, one day, one da-da-die day, one day, one day, one da-da-die day, one day, and one day, and I know what da-die day, one. This is what we call the hands in the air moment. Who's coming up for the rush? In one day, and I know what da-die day, one.
Hello, hello. Thank you for waiting. As I inflict upon you more acid chap hop covers. Okay, hello. How are you all doing? Chi-answering a whole bunch of teeny tiny pride bits. Yeah. We're not calling it the Growler. I don't have any control over this, do I? Oh, and Peeps talking about GDQ next week. Oh, Colin McCap says, here are the people as having a down day. Should we rush to Twitter to brighten his day? You know what? I think that would be all right. Because he said he was feeling a little down, and I'm like, why have you got a spot next to me at the bar? We'll just send in some hearts, send in some straight up love. Let me link to the tweet. So this is the one that he posted. So go. I just agreed with the last of me bits, just to mix up the contents of the cup there. And Jax is like, no, Prideville, it's happening. It makes me very happy they've kept the Pride flags for bits. I was worried it was only going to be a thing for Pride Week, so I'm very happy that's there. Right. No. Where were we? Yes! Here we go. So, what were we chatting about before? Before we were chatting about Bethesda, their launch, how their game's been buggy. For those of you that just joined us, we're playing The Mummy Demastered, which is a Metroidvania title based on the last attempt to reboot the Mummy franchise, which, according to Rotten Tomatoes, is not a very good movie. Now, initially, when I pitched this to you all, this was going to be a stream where we discuss work for hire. We discuss studios that do contractual work for other teams to make ends meet. Now, it turns out that since we've looked into this throughout today's discussion, this game wasn't actually a work for hire project. This game actually ended up being something that WayForward pitched to Universal and Universal agreed to. So it doesn't count as much, but work for hire is still a thing that I want to discuss because, you know, it's what most indie teams desperately need, and they usually need it at a time when they are at their least financially equipped. So, oh yeah, and I just managed to jank the... Okay, let's see if I can use the spider to do it again. I just managed to jank the system here. Let's see if I can go 2 for 2. Aha! Now, whether or not I'm supposed to do that, I don't know. But I feel really smart having done it. Brain in a jar, brain in a jar, it's a brain in a jar. Wow, okay, brain in a jar is surprisingly tough. Going for the spiders? You wouldn't think a brain in a jar would be a particularly well fortified creature. Fake your brain, mate. Okay. Jared saying the brain has time to think of optimal strats. I should have known that you'll find a way to somehow make puns on that one. I'm not saying I'm surprised, I'm saying I'm impressed. Things like first doggos, now spiders. Who is keeping shotgun shells in these animals? I don't know, and I don't know who we need to call about this. Someone here is clearly doing the bad. And we've gone around in a circle. Brilliant! This game is a lot of fun though. Jihad saying so, with these squishy brains and spiders, don't you think you should have a stomp weapon? With your big army man shoes of doom. I'd be fine with that one. Captain Stess says you need to call the ethics committee. I mean, considering what we've seen in this place, we need to call the ethics committee on a great many things. Says, we're going to need an ancient scroll to learn how to stomp. Oh yes, just like an ancient scroll told us how to climb things. Oh, so if no one else has a conversational topic, if you don't mind, we take a little spot off of the games dev industry chat. I finally watched Bandersnatch yesterday. Bandersnatch, I should say. So, I don't know how many of you had a chance to look at that one. It's, I mean, as much as any of the Black Mirror stuff is, it's a standalone, movie-length episode of Black Mirror, which is very interesting. It uses a choose-your-own-adventure style format, as we follow our protagonist.
Thank you for the love or less than 3.
Dan, dude! You didn't need to... Hey, we do it because we love you, dude. Alright? I'm sorry you're having a crappy day, but like I said, you've always got space here. You've got space wherever I'm at. Dude, thank you for the bits. That is... You just turned love into food. I want you to think about that one. Because those bits are going to go into feeding me. So, yo. Anyway, to you, hero to the people, Dan Jones, we welcome you. Come on, pull up a seat. We are playing a Metroidvania. We are trundling and chatting. I was going to start boring everyone to hecking tears talking about Bandersnatch. Or at least attempt to. I, like a lot of people, I'm already sick to death with all the hot takes about Bandersnatch. And I will admit that I had to put up with some of my rants on the subject, but there are a lot of people who had some very strong opinions about Bandersnatch who didn't play, any of the big, really good narrative games of the year. And that made Will a grumpy grumbum. Because it was like, hey, you'll deconstruct a Black Mirror episode and tell me how much you know about games design theory. But when I'm like, hey, you should play One Shot, or hey, you should play The Hex, these same people are like, I don't like it, it's not good. Skeleton Man. Well, I hope you feel good and smart, Mr. Skeleton Man. Dan Jones, the full food alchemist. Oh. I couldn't get past this point. Darn it. What am I missing? Bram says, let's be honest, Will was about to waffle on and get interrupted by generosity. When has that ever happened? Oh, I'm stupid. Worked it out by myself because I'm incredibly smart. Incredibly smart. So jumping back in, so Jack says, how many endings does it have? So there's, yay! Captain Steph saying they bought a copy of Heartbound. Yeah! Be sure to leave a review on Steam when you're done. But yeah, Bandersnatch has 5 main endings with some little quirks of some of the different endings. For the most part, it plays more like it plays like it's source material. It's a choose-your-own-adventure book. It does some quirky things where it gets you to play and replay certain sections. So, at least through my playthrough of it, it actually still feels more like an episode of a TV show. Yes, you have the do A, do B options, and you can play and replay it. But, so early on, there's one choice that you get presented, and you need to make a specific choice to progress the game. Agent Jump Height increased. And Agent Jump Height is a terrible name. But what will happen is that if you continuously make the same choice, the incorrect one, basically the game just loops you. Oh, you knew. Oh, you're new and exploding. Great. If you continue to make the wrong choice, it continues to loop you back to the beginning so you can play and replay it. I'm not against, it's just, it removes, it doesn't feel like a game. Like, it feels like, as a show, it is pushing you towards specific choices. Again, nothing wrong with that. And I'm heckin' glad we live in a time when, you know, shows like this are taking the chance to be something different. I don't know heck about the telly industry anymore, and I'm happy that way. Working in film and TV did not make me a happy individual. Oh, pretty good. So yeah, I caught fire when it says Agent Jump Height is a better name than Agent There's a Man Behind You. God, yeah, imagine going through high school being called There's a Man Behind You. I didn't check. Anon! What, old friend, and welcome! How goes it? Chiat says, is it a choose-your-own adventure or a 90s FMV game? It's neither, really. I mean, it has the do A, do B choices throughout, and in some regards, they use it for some quirky meta-narrative stuff, which is interesting, but, you know, it's meta-narrative stuff that we in video games have seen people do better already, you know what I mean?
Interruption, Papa.
Yay! No dog is ever interrupted. Caffeine, thank you. Dude, Finn! You help me out so much with, like, keeping everything working here and stuff. And... Caffeine, thank you. Chewy green spiders. Oh, this is good. Thank you kindly, Caffeine. That's feckin' rad of you. Adam says, I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? You sound different on mobile. Darn it, I can't think of any witticisms around Will on mobile. I don't know what the Will mobile experience would be like. Probably slightly better aim. Airman saying, for Bandersnatch, actually, let me pause it a second. For Bandersnatch, I was impressed how well they hid the segment loading, and I liked how they did the backtracking to other parts of the story that made it easy to find most of the endings. Yes, it didn't feel like a choose your own adventure game because you didn't have to do the full loop back each time to retry stuff. And also, there are small examples of things early on which you don't get the chance to replay. It's real cool. Like, it's real cool. And I definitely say give it a watch because it's not revolutionary by any means, but it's different. And they're doing it on a platform that was never designed to do it, which I always find incredibly impressive. So I'm really digging these tunes. Just stop using a shotgun to solve every problem. So how did a whole pack of shotgun shells get inside that spider? It's not a very big spider. Ehrman saying, I feel like they got the essence of an idea without bogging you down and making you redo choices. Yeah, and they really embraced the idea. The man saying, why did my thing get censored? I don't know. That's weird. The man, I don't think Will is ever not mobile. It's cool because he drinks tea. Continues thought. Sorry. Yeah, that is interesting. Okay. It's cool because Bandersnatch's main premise is around the idea of choice and how it affects. And the way that you interact with Bandersnatch ends up being its own kind of like meta-narrative angle, which is really cool. Don't stop deleting posts. Monsters. Oh, cool. More brains. Brains surprisingly tough. Like, of all the organs of the human body, Captain Steph says, I've never seen any Black Mirror stuff. Anon says, your sub badge is clear on mobile, Will. Oh, that's so cool. I think it's actually, they used the larger variant. And I hope you'll like it. It's meant to be the same purple as the purple bit drops. But yeah, so jumping back in. Oh, man, so we figured it out. If there's angle bracket stuff, it gets filtered down. Okay. So it's got to be a kind of either a spam projection or an injection protection or something, right? Feck. So yeah, Bandersnatch is not the greatest thing that you'll watch all year, but it's interesting and it's different, and it's nice. Oh, actually, you know what? One thing I can tell you, without spoiling it too much. So one of the games featured in-game is a ZX Spectrum game. It's actually a real title. They made it for the game. I can always get my ass kicked better. So the nosedive, which is referenced in... Ah yes, the magical power of C4! For where you see one man, I see four. And when you get to hell, tell him Pembroke sent you. And then apologise on my behalf for the inconvenience. I understand almost immediately after making that quote, I have probably just given caffeine... There are better places to farm. Oh, Captain Steph saying, don't forget to kill Happy. So Captain Steph, if you haven't seen any Black Mirror, it's worth saying Black Mirror is hard watching. It is not a friendly show, it's not an easygoing one, and there are some episodes that still haunt me to this day. Item said, did Charlie Brooker write Bandersnatch? I believe so. And Brooker's been around gaming to know enough to know gaming, so... No, he's not... Sorry, bear with me a second, I'm just fighting these eternally bouncing brains. Noticing that even though supposedly our HQ got overrun, I also noticed that it seems to have been primarily overrun by things that were being kept in jars. Just gonna say. Oh, somebody new popped up. Who did I not say hello to? Hey, to Ultraviolet Ray. What, old friend? Welcome. Is that? I mean, I know some rays. Is that the same? Is that? Harmful Rays 2.0.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Should have known. Well, I hope it is, and if it is not, then it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Aspects, that's fecking lovely of you. Aspects just gifted a sub to Ultraviolet Ray. That's fecking cool, yo. Thank you. So jumping back into chat. So ultraviolet ray is not harmful rays. So we've got more rays kicking on. Rays, fires, and penguins. That's what we got. Green Fire is asking out of curiosity. What do you think about the games coming out on the Switch? And what do you think is going to change with portable gaming console? I don't know if we'll see too much change overall, Green Fire, because other people have tried to challenge Nintendo in that sphere and have died. And
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Yay!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh hi.
That's a good-looking badge you got there, Sailing. How you doing, yo? Interesting, even with the super component up there. Curiouser and curiouser. I just gotta come at it from the other side. Okay. Feck you, feck your spiders, mate. Feck your brains, feck your spiders, feck you. Cam says, oh my goodness, I just realised my badge changed. No worry. So, Salem, how you doing? How was your New Year's? I hope it was maximum spend in the end. And thank you again kindly for your invite. I ended up going for a very impromptu New Year's, and it was just what I was in need of. So we're going to need to do a lot of backtracking. Des is throwing us 100 bits, saying, "Gotta head home. Good luck with the stream, Will." Thank you, Des, and I hope you had a splendid. I hope you had a bloody good day. If you ever want to have a slightly more coherent chat about work for hire stuff and the ilk, you know I'm down to clown. I'm even down for non-clown related elements. I apologise. I've been the worst attempted guest. I am. I'll be honest with you. I'm trying not to overbook myself this year. I'm doing my best at it. Oh, and Stooge, thank you for the link, yo. So if anyone's thinking of having a crack at this themselves, yo, there it is. I'm having a cracking time with it, so I wholeheartedly recommend. Whee! Wow, now. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. I don't know what's going on. Some skeletons. Weird. You know what? I got a shotgun and I got friendos for company, so I guess I'm doing good. I can jump real high now. Bam! Skeletons. So jumping back in, Des, as I totally understand, time is a precious thing, we need to treat it wisely. Yeah, I get very distracted, just on the regular. And I want to fly back to the earlier areas. I'm going to go right back to the beginning. And yeah, Anon, this soundtrack is epic. I haven't looked into whom put together this soundtrack, but they did a stonkingly good job of it. Right, man! Knock, knock. Oh. Mean mother of it. Says, gets out of helicopter, immediately jumps. No offense. No one hired me for my my helicopter safety in this. It's like, okay, your first assignment, we're setting you up against an immortal witch with killing powers. We may or may not command most of the forces of ancient Egypt. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I'm not good for that. Ah, 3 shotgun blasts. These guys are tough as nails. Why I keep thinking that the spinning spear is not going to get me each time it is consistently. Holy feckin' pinbag! What's that? It's one of the bosses from bloody Cuphead. I think it really might be. Isocrid says, "Have you died yet?" No, not yet. And Aspect says the soundtrack's done by Gavin Allen. Should I know Gavin Allen? And Isocrid, you do not need to apologise for being out of distraction bits. And Odo, thank you for the time for the salt. Because as we know, death likes salt in their cooking. So, if we keep the cup salted, a wailing sarcophagus. This is how I describe myself in parties. Skeletal bad words. Go for some more of that ammo right about now. Wait, why are we fighting Crusaders now? Damn it. I need one of these bad words to strap me some C4. Damn it! Hey, BT, what ho, friend? How you doing? Thank you for the sub, yo. So, BT continuing a spree of ridiculously generous things. Gifted me a sub to Fred and Emily's channel earlier today, as I was just chilling and illing in there while doing my boring stuff this morning. Still alive, still alive! Well, some of you lot might get to see me actually heal over in a bit. I was trying to make a joke about how dumb it was. Like, why are those skeletons underwater? They're not going to get anyone there. There. Okay. My enemy is myself. Alright, you have arrived at the location of the fallen agent's final transmission. They should be somewhere in that vicinity, albeit somewhere in an altered shrine. You've been reassigned to resume their duties, including locating and eliminating the former agent. You are fully authorized to procure and use any gear the agent may have had. Oh, cool! I think it's wholly possible that I might die before I get to him. It does make the whole the fallen soldier mechanic in this is very cool. How many of you got a chance to play? It was originally called Zombie U, and I think it's just called Zombie on Steam. It's very good. Jeremy Light saying, Ahmet taking control of your former agent. No! Past me! He was so handsome. He had amazing hair as well. Sorry. Gear has been reclaimed for this agent. Nice. Alright, so now I've actually got the thing that I need. I don't even know where the heck I am. But now I can go back. I've got some explosives so I can... I'm just going to keep going. Crazy, because I think I have Zombie on Xbox. It isn't necessarily the greatest of games. But one of the things that was really fascinating about Zombie is it had this death mechanic where your characters are procedurally generated to an extent, and each time you die, you have to go and find your previous corpse. Which ends up being really interesting in that kind of format. Where the feckin' heck am I? This game gets a little bit intense. So it's canon that our first character is Undead. We are expendable individual number 402. I'm glad they added more death spiders. I was worried there won't be enough death spiders to go around. Okay, jumping back in, said, Stooge was saying it's my opinion that for the few games to utilise the tablets of the Wii U. And Arden said they went through Zombie U on easy mode once. It was good fun, then watching my brother play on normal mode is literally just enemies having double health. That's always a shame. Balancing is a tricky ass thing, and the further we get away from the traditional, like, easy, medium, and hard, and get into more nuanced ways of balancing difficulty, the healthier we're going to be as an industry. That's just my little humble opinion. I don't expect, once again, I don't expect you all to come on that crazy opinion journey from World, but... BT says, wait! I've only just noticed the 3-month sub badges. BT, I have no idea what you could possibly mean. 3-month sub badges? That doesn't sound like us. BT, you must be imagining it. I mean, don't worry, like, it happens to us all. So we are here. And we want to go back this way. Okay, okay. joking aside, Trev, I think that's a really good point you made there. That this is as good a reason as any to not be playing as Tom Cruise. I mean, regarding the actors, characters from the films, it's kind of like it's hero characters in a sense. You know, creating experience, I would say, from a human's eye perspective, because this guy is literally leaping around like a numpty with a heavy machine gun. But max carry capacity. It seems like a terrible thing to name a child, but there we go. And we get cheeky saving now for the additional elements. So, Great Open Nine says, Death Spiders. Does this game take place in Australia? Probably. That's the spoiler at the end. All along, you were in Australia. And everything's trying to kill you. Alan says, I had to get my laptop. Mobile Twitch can handle it anymore. It can't handle the raw power that we're putting out as a longship team. Where in the bloody hell am I going? I guess back up, back into the weird purple area. Let's do that. So yeah, so jokes aside, BT, I got the anniversary badges sorted out a little while ago, and I've been quietly waiting. I've gone for some subtle designs. I quite like it. The idea that in the future everyone's going to have their own little fleet and stuff makes me very happy. Fucking Batman! I just want to point out that I am getting health from garbage, like literally. I'm literally destroying bin bags and eating the contents to heal myself. Good work there, soldier.
Wu-Tang is for the children. Refill that cup while I'm gone, will you?
Feckin' where? Very doubtful. That's feckin' lovely. It is true. Wu-Tang is for the children. Very doubtful. That is exceptionally kind. That is 1,000 cheers slam dunk. Whilst I fail at talking about an inordinate number of things simultaneously. Who makes this guy's floaties? And the Great Odin Benigns immediately like get some salt on it. There are quite a few portions of this game that require an inordinate amount of concentration, which I was not prepared for. Looking at you, screaming sarcophagus. Just a second. Ooh. Skin of the teeth. BT says, some people just want to see death lose their shit at lack of salt. It does appear that is very much part of the general wish. point, all pretense of the combination of this and the terrible film have almost dissipated entirely. Hey, DX man, what a friend! I am vaguely incoherently waffling about several topics, and we are continuing the Mummy Remastered, which honestly is an inordinate amount of fun. Like a Metroid Consolvania, if you will. Yeah, I said Consolvania, not Castlevania. I know what I've been doing. Sorry, Consolvania, if you've never heard of it, was actually a show in Scotland. It was kind of like a counter to Games Master, and a lot of the standard games media shows that we were seeing at the time. And it was ridiculous and brilliant, and it was where like Rob Florence, a bunch of other like interesting Scottish peeps got their start. So I wholeheartedly recommend it. Oh, and who's that? Castros was said, bedtime for me. Good day, good night all. Castros, go have excellent sleeps and a million thank yous, though. Like, I didn't expect anything from anybody today, and I am continuously wrong. And yes, I shouldn't be surprised, considering what you lot are like. But again, I expect nothing. I am grateful for everything. Bram said, I noticed you sped up the longer you sprint, like the wolf form and Symphony of the Night. Yes. Which we do use for movement and traversal. It's a little sticky. It's unlike wolf form, it's hard to tell when you're up to speed, but it works. I mean, this, for all intents and purposes, is taking all the best aspects of a lot of these games, smashing them together. And we've spoken about it before, but there's a real skill in knowing like which systems one needs to take from a game and which ones one needs to emulate. Like, what are the things that you should take for nostalgia and what are the things that you should leave? And I mean, this team already gets it. You can tell they understand not only the source material but how the source material works, far beyond just the oh look, I made a retro game, it was right good. You might like it. It does a couple of things. There's a cohesion and an understanding of how a lot of the Metroidvania elements work together. Be a dash form maneuver we're going to do over there. Get fecked, bats! Yes, that one. They call him Batman. Chef Batman. This would usually be the point of one of your regular comics, where our hero would be crying over some dead opera lovers, but not here. Shackle with pro tip, stay out of the acid. Is that one of your professional tips, is it? Your top skill tricks. Doubtful says the National Video Game Museum is here in Dallas, and I bet they're digging this hardcore. Hells yeah. I've not been to the Video Game Museum in Dallas, but I've heard now for good things. Don't worry everyone, I've got an idea. No, before you ask, that idea is not more lava, more acid, sorry. Oh crap. Guess you did not just mean to do that. It was me, spoil it. Okay, quick show of hands. How many of you played Shadow Complex? Because that game was fascinating. If you haven't heard of it, Shadow Complex is, for all intents and purposes, a Metroidvania made in the Unreal Engine. Alright, so I'm going to do this without losing momentum. Dallas. San Antonio is about 5 hours from Dallas drive time? Okay. Okay. Student Strager heading down to Texas in a couple of weeks, but they're going to San Antonio, not to Dallas. Yes! I am the best. Agent armor increased. Oh yeah! Honestly, I don't know how everyone watches me play games. I'm just so good at video games. Like some days I'm just like, it must be hard for people to watch. Like how would others get to the dizzying height of skill of me careening into a grasshopper to, I think, jank the system to get myself higher in this than I'm meant to be. Shackle's like, I'm blind! I'm blinded by the brilliant gameplay! I mean, it's a curse, it's a gift and a curse, Shackle. Sakurasik says, while the story of Shadow Complex felt needlessly tardy, I liked how clearly labelled the obstacles that you could try and break with current equipment, and the coloured flashlight, yeah. I also liked that they did a lot with, essentially like physics puzzles type stuff. The way that you unlocked new pathways and the way you use like the foam gun and stuff like that. Because I played Shadow Complex back in the before times, when I was by no means a rich gentleman. So I played that through. I played that to death. If you remember flashbacks to when 1000 pointing a thing was a thing that people did. I went through all of that. Marshall Ray says, we're all experienced GDQ watchers, so your masterful gameplay is only slightly overwhelming. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. I mean, I think that's why I like hanging out with you all, is you're not intimidated by how good I am at video games. Because, honestly, I'm worried. I have to talk a constant amount of shite. But seriously though, I am thoroughly enjoying this game. So I would definitely wholeheartedly recommend this if any of you think of picking it up. Aha! That's what I'm after. Yeah, relics for days! Alpha Dilly says, also, since it was mentioned, AGDQ hype! Hype, hype! Hells yes. Hells yes. I haven't looked at the schedule for ADQ. This is almost drank over the setup. I am only mildly sorry for making that almost happen. Mildly sorry. So that's a save point, right? Yeah, cool. Get a cheeky saving. So yeah, sorry not sorry. Selen says, I'm enforcing class up console area. Stop by and make Will extremely jealous due to the 8. Oh, Selen, you work in PAX South. That's fucking cool. Oh yes, and what Salen's talking about is Selen works the classic console area at PAX. And the reason him and I have kind of ended up chatting as much as we have is because he... Wait. Yeah, fuck, it's a bad word. He runs the Steel Battalion area, which, I mean, it's Steel Battalion. If you, actually, sorry, I apologise. If you haven't encountered Steel Battalion, it was an original Xbox game that came with a massive custom controller setup. A huge, ginormous mech control scheme. Like, we're talking 2 joysticks, pedals, buttons, eject, the whole shebang. And it was fucking brilliant. It suffered from being very expensive and an original Xbox exclusive. So, while the game was fascinating and is still studied to this day, it didn't do as many as it needed to. Yeah, Iceberg dead ahead. Actually, it is Iceberg dead ahead, yeah. Ooh. Oh, Jarolan, that's lovely to say. The schedule is Will streaming? If yes, watch Will. If not, AGQ. I mean, I'll level with you, that's what I'm going to be watching. When I'm not streaming myself, I will have that on. I'm sorry, Spider. I don't think anyone told you. You're not allowed to survive that barrage of bullets. It's nothing personal, it's just it's not allowed. I don't make the rules. Oh, Sailor also points out that one of the things that Steel Battalion did incredibly was it has a permadeath campaign. So the idea is that your mech can be destroyed, but your save... How am I falling into that? Your save game is tied to your character. If your character dies, your save is deleted permanently. So what it ends up being is you're incentivized to use the eject feature. Because if you eject, you might lose the money for your mech, but you don't die. Or you can risk it, fight all. So we are here, but not quite there. I'll take the ammo. Excuse my itchy nose. So very doubtful. I'm sure at some point our whole squad of numpties, some of our squad of numpties.
Egregious Texas hype. It's the stars at night are big and bright. LOL.
Yo! Doubtful, frickin' thank you! It's another 1,000 bits! Frickin' thank you, yo! It's gonna go on feeding me in 2 months, so... Wholeheartedly thank you. Thank you. What I was gonna say... And speaking of things to say, the famous Watto friend! Happy New Year! How you doing, dude? So what I was going to say, Doubtful, is that I'm sure at some point a bunch of our lot will be in your neck of the woods. I don't know when I'll next be down in that ways, but like, yeah, maybe we're going to have to do like a Longship Texas meet at some point. So, how's it going with you, Famous? Nope, I backtracked in the wrong place. Why am I so Oh. DX Man saying, obligatory response, clap! Deep in the heart of Texas. Shackle says, is AGDQ restream allowed? Could be more sportsman character in the runs. I don't think it is, and even though it's mostly about speedrunning, you know, end of the day, like, Games Done Quick is still a charity drive, so I wouldn't snark at it. And I don't have any more thoughtful commentary and insight to add. It would be cool if we could do a restream, but I don't know, is the honest answer. I don't rightly know. So anyway, so to you, the famous, how goes it, friend? How are you doing? How was your New Year's? Tell me your tales, good sir. And to everybody, if you haven't met Famous, I feel like today's been a great day for me to introduce you to all the cool kids from Sober. So the Famous is another Seattleite streamer friendo, and Famous has been putting up with my nonsense for as long as I've been going to Sober. At some point, him and I are going to do a co-stream, and it's going to be rad as heck. I just keep failing to organise it. Just consistently failing to organise it. That's like my superpower. Alright. Gotta get up to get down, and now I've got a supercharger, so... Feckin' bugs me. Good one. Sorry. I have used myself. I wasn't going to mention the XCOM stream, Famous. I want you to know that I wasn't the one that brought that up. Also, Famous, how do you like your new funky looking badge, friend? It's really been this way. God. The Mercury Harpoon. Shoddy Too Hottie, you've been a friend to us for a while, but we're going to try the Mercury Harpoon. Some fun with that, Mother Hubbard. Ooh! Shot through the heart! Okay, so the Mercury Harpoon is pretty good. Jaralan's like, the harpoon sounds like a water weapon. Oh, I think you're right, Jaralan. Will continues to avoid the water. Nope, that's a boss fight. Listerism says, very enthusiastic walks in the abandoned headquarters. Very enthusiastic walks. So there I am, just minding my own business, chillaxing like a baller. Sorry, that wasn't a direct quote. Yeah. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, if you haven't had a chance to follow The Famous, I would consider it a personal favour, as I watch The Famous when I'm on my downtime, so yeah. I know next week is going to be Awesome Games Done Quick, so we're all going to be swamped for things. Well, this seems like a very bad place to be. Why did we bring all these things to our HQ? Like, aren't we meant to be the specialists in this? Alright, let's see if, by Set's will, I summon a god to usher your tattered soul to oblivion. Behold, and despair. Reddit comments. Oh, cool, it's Death. We know this guy. Anubis, buddy, what's up? old bullet hell, which fails to dodge entirely. Hey, it's cool. I know Anubis from work. It's fine. Oh, hey guys, how's it going? Yeah, I'm working for a mummy. Yeah, it's a contractual thing. Oh, that seems bad. And you've got some bullet hell all over my Consolvania. That's never gonna come out. Oh, those hide. Okay. Oh, that was shattered. Oh. Moose, I see your pun. I see your pun. I acknowledge it. Moose was saying, we know Anubis took this job because he has some unresolved mummy issues. Works on several levels. Ow! Terribly sorry, I'll be back with all of you in a second. I'm sure there are some wonderfully dreadful puns being dispensed this very moment. Okay. That did not go how I planned it. Did not go how I planned it. The man says, well, you need to hit the god of death. I mean, I need to let him know that I'm not fecking around. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Someone's been hanging out with Sans. Shenanigans. There we go. First time, every time. Ooh, free goodies. Oh, no. Delicious. Oh, it's DX Man with victory! Kill the frames! Save the friendos! God. I am... Save for the moment. Any agents receiving message remains critical. Target be eliminated. She's unleashed her wrath in the city, creating incalculable destruction and loss of life. Cannot fail. Blah blah blah. Humanity's final line of defense. Blah blah blah. Responsibility extends to agents. Blah blah blah. Remedy. Blah blah blah. Still movements. Blah blah blah. Whatever. I mean, I was going to be useful, and then I got that talking to, so now I'm just going to faff around in here for a bit. So, DX Man, thank you for the bits. And yeah, it looks like we'll have the... it looks like we'll have the awesome games done quick. Wow, this thing appears to be like a one-hit kill for just about everything. That's rad. Oh, you shit! Curses! I feckin' had that. This game knows. Okay, what's more with feeling? Stacked it. Like my aim there. And to dream around there with you, the music for this is really good. Okay. Prof Hardware says we're trying to keep those mummy issues under wraps. Oh my god. Yaki's curious to me, God of Death, Skeleton, it's bound to happen. I could probably get a quote for some mummification if that's the thing you need, Green Fire. Me and Anubis, we go way back. There! Maybe if I just blast the heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun! That'll be the way to go. Okay. Nagisuko says, gonna step out so I can watch my Heartbound. Best of luck platforming. Thank you kindly. And as always, lovely to see you. I hope everyone's enjoying their brand new badges, because seeing the whole kind of wall of makes me very happy, friend knows. Really does. And if anyone has an industry topic or otherwise they want to propose, I think we've kind of covered most of the stuff that I wanted to talk about when it came to work for hire studios. But again, if it's something that you're interested in, yes! I am the best at video games. Takes man with now I have a machine gun. I actually haven't checked the games industry news too much today, so I don't know if there's anything heckin' rad going on in that space.
All it upgrades is strong.
What if I didn't want to buy the potion? Are they supposed to be stick dudes? I mean, how is this an RPG anyway? I mean, look at it! Now, Navolos, are you saying you just got bingo or you're asking for bingo? Rosemoose says the IGF Awards nominations came out in May. Ooh! Yes, does anyone else want to talk about those? So the IGF Awards, which will be given out at GDC this year, the nominations are out. I have a sweet email about it. Ammo. So, Shotgun, you're awesome, but Mercury Harpoon, you're really awesome. Let's have let me have a quick sneaky peeky look. Let me have a quick sneaky peeky. Byakuas. The voices were pretty good, but that's it. Where was it? Okie dokie Lokis. Captain Steph says, is Hex on it? I don't remember, so we are going to have a look, because I was still stuck it down. Jacqueline sent me an email this morning saying, hi Will, today the Independent Games Festival, IGF, announced its finalists for the 21st Annual Award Ceremony at the Game Developers Conference 2019. GDC! Ceremony will be hosted by Megan Janeth, the award-winning writer of 80 Days. Cool. I've never met her, so who knows? Among these esteemed award nominees include several that have received nominations in multiple categories, including Return of the Obra Dinn. What else we got? Hypnospace Outlaw. Nice. Do Not Feed the Monkeys. Nautica. Oh, Paratropics in there. Nice. do people always start with the top one? Okay, okay. So here are... IGF award winners will receive more than 50 grand in prizes. Nice. Yeah, Oprah doing hype. Rosamish is saying, side note, I can't help but think of award shows at GDC do far, far better job of being a thing that Jeff Keighley claims he wants the Game Awards to be. Ugh, I know. And the IGF Awards can be a little bit insular if you're in the industry because it's, you know, it's presented by a lot of the same crew. It's got a lot of the same crew kind of hanging out and doing a whole bunch. But it's rad as feck. So, let's have a look. Not all of these make a whole bunch of sense, but there we go. The list of full finalists in each category are as follows. So, for the Seamus McNally Grand Prize, we have Minute, Opus Magnum, yay! Nautica. Nautica, I don't actually know that one. Oh, wait, is this out? Wait, when did this come out? I've been waiting for this for feckin' ages. So if you haven't seen Nautica, it's like a pixel physics-based wizardry game with some really, really cool stuff in it. Nautica is not out yet. Oh man. Wait, unless it's out on... is it out on something else? No, it's still just on... I mean, at 8. I'm waiting for it. Should be a good game. Right. So, Nautica, Return of the Obra Dinn, Hyperspace Outlaw, which if you haven't seen it, Hyperspace Outlaw is amazing. It's from the same people who did Dropsy the Clown, and it's like one part like GeoCities website, one part kind of like, what's the best way to phrase it? Like internet cop. You have to go from website to website and track down people who are doing weird and bad stuff with their websites, but it's got this whole kind of like, you know, acid vaporwave. Yeah, it's real cool. It's less of a 3D adventure, more actually going through websites, so I wholeheartedly recommend that one. We will be streaming it at some point. Do Not Feed the Monkeys. Which one's that one? Oh crap, I don't actually know that one. Wait, how did that sneak past me? So, one thing that's very interesting on these award ceremonies is that, much like the E3 awards, you can submit yourself for one of these awards ahead of time, so you don't have to have a released game. So, honourable mentions in the Samus McNally Grand Prize are honourable mentions to Wondersong, Subnautica, Mirror Drop, Moss, Unavowed, Iconoclasts, and Virtual Reality, and Beat Saber. Okay, I would say Subnautica deserves to be on that list over games that have not yet released, but that's just my humble opinion. So Moose was saying, side note, can't help, at the same time, IGF Awards and whatever the other one is that I can't recall right now, much like the Academy Awards and the Golden Globes and the broader industries, which means that if you want the video game Oscars, they exist. I mean, Rhymes and Moose, you know I am a part of BAFTA Games, so I see how BAFTA Games operates, and so far it's one of the few industry awards that I see that takes some serious care and time. The IGF Awards might be coming in at a close second, but honestly, the Game Awards, the Golden Joysticks, are just garbage. But they help support video games and they help boost sales just a little bit. So they're not completely worthless. They're not a mark of quality, but they are a great little media circus. I mean, the Game Awards got coverage everywhere. Winning an award at the Game Awards is almost pointless. but being on stage and being seen will help boost that. Like a Game Award, and a Game Awards award is by no means a stamp of quality or a mark of anything other than good marketing and popularity. Anyway, Obra Dinn's on that list, which is cool. So, excellence in visual art. They've got Forgotten Anne, Alto's Odyssey, Hypnospace again, Just Shapes and Beats, and Mirror Drop, with honourable mentions to Beat Saber, Wonder Song, Subnautica. A lot of honourable mentions to Subnautica. Excellence in audio, Ethereal. I just need to make sure that's the one I think it is. Hypnospace Outlaw, Moss, Return of the Obra Dinn, Alto's Odyssey, and Paratropic. Hype. Sorry. Ethereal actually hasn't crossed my desk yet, so that's another one we're going to look at. Excellence in design. Now here's where it gets interesting. What the Golf, Do Not Feed the Monkeys, Nokia, Wizard Pixel Game, which hasn't been released yet, Return of the Obra Dinn, and Dicey Dungeons, alongside Opus Magnum, which you all know I fucking love Opus Magnum. Also Baron Sheep, if I didn't say it already. What, old friend? Oh, the man says, good to go. Eve Corp is doing some C5 ratting. Have to pay attention. Alright, no worry. We'll see you in a bit, yo. And we'll be continuing on with this game in just a second. And Halt Grimbo is finally free of class. Salen says, did someone say Opus Magnum? Yeah, they do. It's up for an Excellence in Awards at the IGFs. What else we got? Excellence in Narrative is Wonder Song, Genital Jousting, which actually the story mode for that is brilliant. I can never stream it for you, but it's brilliant. Unavowed, Sears Island, Watch Me Jump, and Return of the Obra Dinn. What the hell is Watch Me? Interesting. See there, for Excellence in Narrative, the Hex gets an honourable mention, but yo, I mean, Genital Jousting's kind of funny, but I feel like the Hex absolutely deserves to be on that. And the Nuvio Awards has Circle Zero, E-Cheese, Nokotia, Mirror Drop, Black Room, Paratropic, Do Not Feed the Monkeys, and Nth Dimensional Hiking. I mean, it's not a great list, but it's not terrible. Marshall Ray's like, there's a story mode to that? Yup. And welcome back, BT. How you doing? So, okay, I mean, I'm impressed that there's a few indie games on there that I don't know. I'm always impressed when people can recommend me titles that I don't know. And, you know, most of the time my feels on... Where are we at? There, we want to go either up or across and down. Most of the time my feels on... Let's go up. Up sounds fun. Wait, no. Most of the time, my feels on Game Awards are a little frustrating because, I like acknowledging great games. And a lot of the time, I hold some of these Game Awards to a very high standard. But then, you know what? That's the one thing I'm going to allow myself to be snobby about. I've been a BAFTA judge, and they take it so seriously that it's something I really respect. If you go to the BAFTA HQ, they have this thing on the wall which is all the kind of great works of cinema and theatre. But they also have video games listed on there. So all of the great and influential video games are, they consider Half-Life to be as, where am I at? Okay, so I've been there, I just haven't been down. They consider Half-Life to be of great cultural importance, and I really, that's why. Newt. Why am I stupid? Who was that saying? Oh, Baron Sheep says, in your opinion, how high up should Subnautica be on my next list of games to play? Baron, it's truly something special. It's not just a good survival game, it's an exceptional game. Its narrative and experience is so above and beyond what it has any right to be that it continues to impress me, even after finishing it. Like, I find myself thinking about Subnautica's story even now. And that's not something that I can say for a lot of survival games. I mean, it was good enough that I played through it despite it being my greatest of fears. But what else is on your list, Baron Sheep? Because you know, we're talking nonsense on video games. We were talking about how to operate as a work-for-hire studio earlier on. But one, I think we covered that topic today. But two, it turns out that this game wasn't actually work-for-hire, which was the main crux about why I wanted to talk about this. And you know, I'm always happy to admit when I'm wrong. But it does mean that it's somewhat of a moot point. Not entirely, but somewhat. The Dreamer says, do you play games off of stream? Not very many at the moment, but I will do. If I'm being honest, I just tend to play... I tend to play really simplistic, pretty basic games when I'm not streaming it for you lot. Mostly because you can never tell which games are going to be the ones that there's more than an afternoon's worth of content in. And I wouldn't want you... I like hanging out with you lot. Shocking, I know. I like showing you first games. So it's up from here. Baron Sheep says, oh god, it's a large list. Maybe I'll mock up an actual list and send it your way. Hey, no worry. So yeah, I'm looking forward to... I'm looking forward to spearing a whole bunch of rats. Streamer says, I'm not demanding you do, I'm just curious about how many games you've actually tried, because there's a bunch of games I haven't heard of. Well, I played a lot at conventions and at events as well. So I've had hands-on with an inordinate number of titles. Oh, and Baron Sheep's back to work. Hey, Baron, albeit briefly, it's always lovely to see you, dude. And again, Baron, Happy New Year, man. I could almost hear the echoing voice saying, "Pride cometh before a fall." Yeah, that's gonna be that's pride calling. Is like, are we harpooning rats? Maybe. Geraldine with overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It's the #1 thing that kills me in every Souls game. My own hubris. Are we in London now? Is this where we're meant to be? That looks like the Shard. Are we in London? We're in London. Okay, that's happening. Greenfire says, Will, what are your opinions on visual novels? I mean, you saw how much I enjoyed Gods Will Be Watching. No, not Gods Will Be Watching. Oh, crap. Gods are in my list. That's another one. Heck. The giant robot one with the incredibly flirty protagonists. Heaven will be mine. Thank you, Rhymes and Moose. That would have driven me absolutely loop. So I see what I have to do. Bam! Damn, I'm getting good at that. It does help that I can just hold down. So I think visual novels are a very, very interesting space. I've encountered a few titles that are kind of happy to coast on the laurels a little bit in the visual novel space. Christ, X says this is London after Brexit, right? Ugh. I don't know what the bloody hell I'm going to do. I've got a little while to kind of renew my every password. I haven't recorded that. Sorry, that was me waffling on. Oh, Very Doubtful says, just watch the channel intro on your YouTube channel. We'll feel very strongly that you shouldn't have guzzled that flower water. I get very excitable sometimes. Not all of the ideas I come up with during that time are a good one. And I'm happy to admit when I'm wrong. Like going down there, that was a bad idea. I immediately got out. Heavy machine gun. There are lots of rats around here. Just saying. Oh wow! Now this is exactly like London. It's actually eerie how close to actual London this game is. Stu says, I was prepping food during the IGF conversation. Says, what do you think about yet to be released games being eligible for awards? I'm not against it. Because if you're looking at the artistic intent of a title, if you're looking at its judgeable content, I'm not against it in principle. Though I do feel that the game you never release is always perfect, and you can always lock down a very, very clean build in a very, very specific environment. Sometimes one of the hardest things in making a game is launching it, because you kind of want to do anything but. You want to just keep working on it, keep improving it. Moose says it's not really that different from a notion of having an award screening copies on movies. Well, it's very different. It's very different. I mean, I've seen some films. A cousin of mine is a BAFTA Films member. So back when I was staying with him for a while, we'd see some screenings of films.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Holy crap, a hairbag! Yo! Feckin' wet! Feckin' wet! Very doubtful. Thank you. You did not have to. Thank you kindly. Everybody, Very Doubtful just gave out 10 subs to the crowd. Like, holy crud. So, Orion Flare, Ambient, Amber Deer, Miva Hall.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Barrett 50 Cal. Dark X Dragon, which is one of my favourite animes. At least I don't actually know if that's an anime or not, but it sounds like one. Strict Tricks, Hackaseb, Wonderful Rush, Mike Rex, and Harmful Rays. Very doubtful. Fucking thank you, yo! Very doubtful saying, so good, y'all. This is a lovely channel, and I want to see us pillage for all eternity. And doubtful, it is my
Stop that incessant clicking.
It is a pleasure and an honour to be the captain of this crew of numpties. And I am going to keep working my ass off, keep making this happen, right? And thank you. Thank you. Getting wrecked by a brain because I'm just thinking about...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Actually, I need another moment to breathe. I'm sorry. There was me rushing towards continuing. Very doubtful again. And all of you, like... I told Ket today was going to be a quiet day. I said that to him with a straight face because that's what I was like, okay, so it's January, you know, everyone was incredibly generous over December, you know, we had some great times, but you know what,
Stop that incessant clicking.
You know what, we've done a lot, so it's probably going to be really quiet, start of January, you know, we're going to have a chill day, like mostly work into some video games industry quite conversational stuff and then go from there. And you have all been inordinately generous and inordinately amazing. So thank you. Like I said, all of this is just going into keeping me alive and keeping this running. There's no, like, aside from the money that was specifically donated for sandwiches, that will be used for sandwiches.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Like, yo. Rosemoose said, did Ket laugh in your face when you said that? Well, Ket style laugh in your face, which seems more of a wry glance. So he did laugh, and I think he said something along the lines of, I think you'll be surprised. I mean, I'm happy to be wrong. Horizon Moose says, Pillage of Eternity would be a great Pillar stream title. Damn, I have to remember to write that down. Oh.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So, thank you all, yo. It did make me very happy today when contacting a dev and just being like, hey, do you want to come on the show? And there was no hesitation. They're just like, yep, sounds great. Love it. Nice try, Bree.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh. So, let's explore London. Feck! Pushing me down a feckin' well. Gotcha. Oh, Captain Steph. Hey. Yeah, back at you. I love you guys. You're keeping me alive, and so I'm gonna keep kicking ass at this.
Stop that incessant clicking.
That's my goal. So let's go back to some of the questions. With Stooge was saying, what is the Oscar equivalent for games? I mean, again, I'm gonna say BAFTA because there is a proper judging process. There's a proper screening process, and it is not done by popular vote, which I think is quite important.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Again, very doubtful, thank you. The reason why I was saying that there's a difference between films and movies, because there's a massive difference between films and movies, is that a pre-cut of a film that doesn't include special effects or hasn't been graded still has the same content. There's a visual change, certainly, but it's the same content. A game that is unfinished may not work and may be drastically different. There's also less of a focus on individuals and more of a focus on creations. Ooh. Whereas with of the cinematics-based award shows tend to focus on the individual rather than on the project as a whole. But there's a technical discipline to all aspects of game creation, which is where I think that it's very important to discuss. Oh, I just go off. No, go away. And yeah, Marshall Ray, from what I've seen, I would agree with you. It does appear that the Oscars as an award ceremony are tilly effect. And I will admit, there are certain kinds of titles that do better in award ceremonies than do commercially. But I'm kind of okay with that. I'm okay with games going for a specific narrative element and a specific narrative flavour to try and impress through other means. And the great Odobanoi making sure that the cup stays full. The salt must flow. Death must have his pound of salt. Seriously, Death, that's kind of unhealthy when you think about it. Like, I don't mean to tell you your business, but I'm really enjoying this mercury harpoon. Probably gonna give me horrible stomach problems, but why did I do that? Steve was adding, I know that the Oscars have a requirement that the film be released when you limited. To my understanding, the same is true for the BAFTAs. The year that you enter the game is based on the year that it's released. So, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about games being able to put themselves forward for award ceremonies before they've released, because one of the great challenges of game creation is making it and making it work. I knew that was going to happen. I knew it, and I did it anyway. No one to blame but myself. And here we are. Oh, and sorry. In chat, Steph is informing everybody of the story of their username. To which Very Doubtful was like, yeah, I shit that like FedEx. If I had the powers to rewrite that universe, maybe we'll get bloody we'll get Kieran Gillen on again, get to make that canon. He's got to have some mates over at Marvel still. I mean, Jamie, one of the artists that he worked with, was responsible for Captain Marvel's new look, and it's feckin' rad, so. Feckin' birds! Feckin' skeletons! If you've never actually been to the UK, this is literally how Big Ben works. There's massive cogs, huge spikes. The tours can actually be pretty violent, so you have to sign a lot of waivers if you want to do a proper Tower of London tour. The skeletons are new though, they added that. Feckin' skeletons, man. Bird kill. Rabbit kill. Jumping in, so Shackle's going to say, in theory, I wouldn't have an issue with awarding games before they're released if those games are truly being awarded based on their current state, not the hypothetical version being imagined. But it's hard to ensure that. Plus, early access really affects the whole conversation up. Yeah. A game releasing in early access might diminish in quality over time. It's entirely possible. Oh wow, I fecked up on several levels. Go me! Because while there are games that can do incredible things in theory or in concept, and you already know that creators are very, very capable, launching a game, yo, that's the challenge. So what did you do with your Thursday? I jumped around the Tower of London avoiding spikes and shredding crows with a heavy machine gun. How was your day? Played Scrabble. Lived. And I'm sorry I get overly preachy when it comes to award ceremonies. It always used to annoy me because the golden joysticks was, I guess, is to an extent a big one, and that one has very little rules in terms of like popular vote and how you are able to campaign in that. So usually the golden joysticks usually ends up being just a straight up popularity contest, or if you have a games of service game and you can incentivize voting, you win. Congratulations. And I know these things only have as much value as you want them to, but you know me, I fucking love video games, and anything that supports them, celebrates them, you know, I want to take those things seriously. I don't want them to be considered a joke, and I want the games that win them to feel a genuine sense of accomplishment, pride. I feel they deserve it. Well, I really sewed that one up, didn't I? Oh. Fire wants to say his gears feel like a Sonic mechanic. They do. Although, I will say, for all the ridiculousness, the gameplay handling on this is fucking good. Usually these kind of like forced interaction section, forced movement sections usually great on me, but it's actually proving to be a bit fun. Aiming for. Oh, got a effective map. Very good. Greenfire says Big Ben is the clock. The tower is actually the Parliament Tower. I've done a ton of work on this, and the old clock that is called Big Ben for short. Oh, I mean, Greenfire Big Ben refers to the horrific mechanical form of Ben that can be unleashed should London find itself in great peril, or if anyone gets really hot, like really hot. Ow! Skeletons! Yeah, that was gonna happen. I could sense it. I could sense it on the wind! Fucking crows. Fucking Crossman! Yeah, London's deep lore is it's really interesting. I'm surprised there haven't been more YouTube videos about it. So Stooge is saying, I don't like the idea that an unreleased game is able to get rewards for games that have had to make that last hurdle, as well as early access. I mean, specific examples of early access titles that died is Lords of New York. It's an interesting one to bring up. I mean, I'll level with you. I'm actually kind of tempted to message my press contact back and just be like, what was the thinking? Almost. what was the thinking behind, you know, adding unreleased titles to the awards? Because E3's got this whole thing called E3's got Judges Day, right? So if you've ever seen like games magazines and people doing their Best in Show awards at E3, what happens is that your way to get on Wi-Fi, is there? Oh, there bloody might be. Oh, stacked it. So what will end up happening? Alpha says, you got a YouTube channel, Will? Maybe you should make a video about it yourself. Why make a video where I can hang out with you lovely folks? And besides, there's enough white blokes on the internet trying to tell everyone else exactly how they should think and feel about video games as a medium. Heck. Plus, as someone, like, I mean, I've been entirely honest with you all about this. I'm a BAFTA member. I'm a member of BAFTA Games, which means that I will be involved in some capacity with the BAFTA Games Awards. You know, I can't go into who's in and who I'd pick and why, but there we go! Well, that only took an eternity and a day. So, I mean, I'll ponder it, but I'd much rather talk to you lot about it. Because also, I know on this topic I get particularly preachy, but I do value your opinions on this. Because I have, in this regard, I have an extremely industry-focused, narrow view. So like I was saying about Judges Day at E3, that's where, you know, all the like E3 Best in Show awards and stuff like that are actually all decided well in advance in a kind of closed press industry environment. Which is why sometimes terrible games can get awards at E3. I just can sense how badly I'm about to stack it. The old gods and the new, that was a bit of a clincher there, friendos. That was a bit of a clincher. Lizzie's like, well, reviews talked about games while eating the world's hottest chocolate. I don't know, that format doesn't sound like it would take off a whole bunch. Hey, up, Chuck. Not so bad. We're still continuing with the Mummy Demastered and discussing video game awards.
Ooh, lots of good games.
Also, very doubtful threw another 10 subs out.
Oh, the subs everywhere.
Yeah, dude, subs for days. I don't know how to. I still don't know how to process it all. J Post's asking, "They're certain we're not playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night." Hey, if I can play Symphony of the Night with a shotgun, I'm down. And there's a lot of love for you in chat, dude.
Oh. Well, thank you, everybody. Oh, I can actually jump in.
Whoop, whoop.
Just had a much-needed nap.
I am probably gonna crash hard at like 10. Because I was hungover to balls, I fell asleep super early last night. So I woke up at like 7 this morning and convinced myself that I was going to go back to sleep. Didn't. Watched garbage anime for like an hour and a half and then got to work. There's a series on Netflix. I couldn't even tell you what it was called. It had Jaeger in the title. Okay. Oh, Stooge wants me to ask you a question, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Ask Ket what he thought when you said it was going to be a quiet day.
about this. What's
Remember I was telling you I thought this was going to be a very quiet time?
No, I believe I repeatedly told you that I don't get your hopes up. Like this thing's only going up.
Well,
this train has no brakes.
This train's a boat. Oh, so what are your plans for the rest of the evening, dude?
I was going to do a little bit of streaming.
What time are you thinking of kicking off? Because I am having a ruddy good time, but I think I've probably got another maybe hour or so left in me.
I could probably maybe half an hour then. I'm not in any rush. I was going to set some things up because some behind the scenes work to clean things up is necessary sometimes. I actually, having the time this morning to faff and fiddle with all the behind the scenes stuff today was very good. Yes.
Stooge, that's lovely. Stooge is saying, with average viewers climbing, he'll make partner in no time.
Yeah, no, it's
everybody. I made enough in November and in December to not die. I made enough that I can do this as a full-time job. No, I am not making a lot. And yes, I'm going to be making some very interesting life choices in terms of living arrangements and purchasing, but we can feckin' do this. And honestly, whether or not we make partner, that's up to Twitch. I mean, it ain't stopping us. There's nothing that's going to stop us having more peeps in here, so they don't think we're worthy of being partner, doesn't bother us.
You're not relying on them for added revenue or...
Exactly. That, it is the long ship that persists. Rhymes and Moose saying the Will to Live Fund is currently a success. Oh yeah, and as Lizzie was saying, they did give me a warning of what was going to happen today, but I wasn't prepared. I wasn't ready. So yeah, before that we were discussing Game Awards, because the IGDF contenders have been announced. Oh, and this is a boss, so expect some cursing. Those who interfere must be cast as guide. I have little time to concern myself with the fate of mere insects. It's funny because she called me a mere insect and then summoned a literal insect. Oh. I did not come into this with enough health. Exceptionally wrong. Boxman! Oh, good. Now everything's moving. Looks like I'm going to be slaying my past self very quickly. Who put so many spikes inside the clock of Big Ben? Like, do you know what this historical clock is going to need? Excessively massive, effective spike traps. At least bloody Dracula was an ass, which is why he filled his tower full of traps. Somebody's asking if someone spiked the punch clock. Oh, I still had heavy machine gun ammo. That's going well. You bright spark, you. Yeah, you want to talk about copper compliance? Oh no, OSHA compliance. Copper compliance is nothing with 13-year-olds. Copper compliance is also the nightmare of every CM. And as it should be, you know what I mean? Oh, curses! Got lasered in the knees. Oh. Oh, I also had to kill my past self to get all my kit back.
What have you passed self killed?
I don't know if we've actually found that out yet. And past me has also got all of past me's gear. Woo! Alright, let's see if that's enough to get this done. Alright, once more with feeling. First time every time, right friends? And Shackle was talking about... people talking about the mechanics of being a partner. So the good things about being a partner. More remotes. And from a business standpoint, yes, we do get... a partner does get a better cut of the whole... oh god, I feel like I'm control the whole bits and subs monarchy. Sorry, the whole subs monarchy. Oh, god, yeah. So I'd be able to broadcast at a much higher bandwidth because I have better transcodes, which means that if you don't have a great connection, you don't have to worry as much. I don't have to worry. So who knows? Maybe a mystical future where I'm streaming something inordinately. You! God damn it, son of a bug! Son of an actual gigantic beetle. Seriously, the Belmonts did not put up with this crap. Oh, I jumped. Vision in this game is stomping. Saying I really shouldn't let this game bug me this much. I might need a medic after that pun. Moosey may have done me an internal damage. It's definitely not all the drinking. It's definitely the puns. Marsha Ed always saying the harpoon gun sounds very anticlimactic for this fight. It does. It doesn't sound as bombastic as the heavy machine gun. But we do what we can, because we must. You gigantic bug. In the unprotected eye. So I'll get back to you lovely folks with some conversational bad word skills in just a second. This is the bug done ruining my day. Power of machine guns. Using the element type of gun. I don't know if you heard that over the inordinate gunfire, but Kent just informed us all that the element type is actually called Daka. Gunner's proponent of Daka Elemental, an Elemental Daka. Natural home sourced Daka as well. It's got a feckin' laser, mate. Ow. Ow. And Shackle, I will jump onto your comment in just a second. Lovely individual. How much health does this guy have? The classic kind of, it is everything's fault with mine gaming or theory. Very doubtful says, I think more Dakas called for when your opponent has an exoskeleton and a butt laser. Don't call it a butt laser, it's been here for years. Yes! First time every time. First time every time, right? No, I want the goodies! I want the goodies! No! Stupid game. I'll give you all the stupid goodies. Not that I actually need them, but... Oh! My dear friends, there are 2 bells to ring. Oh yeah. Batsman! Bats. Assholes in the sky. They're like seagulls for people who invented goth. Yeah, there we go. That's my claim. Bats are gothic seagulls. Chaotic asshole. Hey! Shackle says, well, that means we get to have fun at Sen's Funhouse next. Yep, Sen's House of Fun. Oh. Sorry, that long drawn out sigh was the guy who's been giving us advice this whole game says, we have her, agents! Aminet's walled herself in a burial chamber beneath London. If we move it immediately, she'll have no route to escape. That doesn't seem like a bad idea at all. All agents must advance to the Crusader tombs as marked on your map. Now is the time for decisive action. Wondering how so many people have been killed on this operation. This powerful, nigh immortal mummy has locked itself in a burial chamber. Is burial chambers where they keep all the good stuff? Yeah. Secretly, Robin says, it took me 4 tries to beat Robin, and now you are the Robin, so there we go. But secretly, though, like, we're not talking about it. Captain Steph saying she'll bring in Solaire. Yeah, Solaire would get this shit done. I wish I could be so grossly incandescent. He's just so fucking happy to be here. Rosamu saying, Sen's Funhouse, guaranteed to leave you incensed. Incensed. Sorry, I made myself laugh. What a crazy effing day. So I think if we want to, we can push on for victory or back around a bit and explore. What do you all feel? Because I guess that was meant to be our call out towards... Oh, crap, we go down. Gerald, with Sen's Funhouse, you'll lose your head. It'll leave you in stitches. You'll literally die. putting the fun in. He just got crushed by a boulder. I wish we reloaded at save points, but we don't because of reasons. Oh, Marshall Ray says we are rapidly approaching 4 AM and I'm in fire. See you all and good night. Good night, Marshall. Take it easy. Thank you for a lovely day. And, yeah. Like, obviously I want to hang out with you all loads, but I also feel like this is the first, for me, proper working day of 2019. And I do not want to encourage everyone to stay up stupid amounts. It's like I need everyone healthy and functioning. Bram says approaching 4 AM at roughly 1 second per second. My God. Speeds like that. It's inconceivable. Moving forward at speed of time. Ooh, yeah, delicious. I don't know who around London is just cramming ammunition into rats, but this person has a serious problem and should probably stop. Oh, Shackle's like, oh, this was rifle ammo. I thought you picked up a 6-pack of beer. Oh, don't talk to me about beer. Oh. My head just openly rebelled against the concept of more beer. Me and Greenie can drink, and we drank, and I was a pretty mischievous cretin. Not this one. Caffeine's like, what's that? More gin, you say? Sandwiches, yes. Gin, no. At least at the moment. So that doesn't actually lead the way we need it to. We want to go back this way. And not get murdered by brains in jars. Knock, knock, mother hubbards! What do we get? Phase dash. Okay, well this is happening. So phase dash looks like it does damage. Ooh, this should be cool. Oh, Scotty's saying I'm getting Tarkin vibes in this game. Gameplay and music. How you doing, Scotty? What-ho, and good evening to yourself. How goes it? Stu says, you're saying you've gotten over alcohol through exposure. I'm saying I've gotten alcohol over exposure is what I would say. Oh, fair, fair. Navalis with a best David Attenborough voice. Now we see an aquatic crusader in its natural habitat. That can close me! Those dogs are too impressive.
Reactor online.
Yo!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Narcissus, how you doing? I mean, I
Hey,
don't know.
friend is.
Hey yourself, Narcissus. Thank you, yo. How's that 3-month badge looking for you? How's that looking? Sean, I have no idea what you could possibly mean. But it is lovely to have you with, yo. Sigrid Robert says, I wish work would update the payroll calendar for this year. I am sorry you are doing battle with that one. Scott Yogi, Twitch Purple 2-month badge. Yeah, you know it. Actually, where do I need to go? So I did down that way. Let's go this way and see what we get.
Just feel like it's Scotty knows. What Scotty doesn't know.
Scotty has a certain level of no. Wow, that thing goes far. Siggy Robin says, I like the 1-year badge. Maybe one day someone will have one. And Robin's like, wait, I have a 3-month badge. Yeah, you do. That's what the system says, my friend. Oh, Scotty said they apologise, but they missed that one. Also, what, old friend? Oh, cool, I can just smash into things now with my shoulder. Nice! Robin's like, when did I get a 3-month badge? How long have I been subbed? What year is it? I mean, well, according to this, you've been with us since the beginning, yo, so... I mean, to my understanding, Twitch made the change for how people get called. Oh, there's a lot of bugs in here. That it's no longer consecutive. That it's total. So he's subbed for 3 months total rather than 3 months in a row, which I quite like. I felt the consecutive added more problems than it removed. Especially if you're someone who's been following a particular numpty for a while, and then you end up going on holiday or missing one, and then coming back and being like, well, it's good to be back at 0. Anyway, I'm just... And Sailor says, yeah, I'm not a big fan of messing people around and need to rearrange their builds. And the thing is, it only matters to people... It's one of those things that it's only a big deal when... Oh, no, I can't... I'm not phrasing it correctly. But the people for whom it genuinely matters, people like myself... where do we have to go? Oh, and Scion, thank you kindly for the host, yo. I hope everything's going well with your good self. Yeah, Shackle, you either don't care or you care a lot. Thank you, that's what I was after. Sigrid Robin says, sub badge is the third most important thing on Twitch. I mean, they're certainly some of the raddest. So it's going to backing up immediately. That is not what I meant to do. Don't fall to your death, you numpty. Oh no! Stooge is saying that feeling when you drop your keyboard and break a key. Alright, which key? Because this is this is important. Number pad 0. Okay, that's not too bad. It's certainly not the number too bad. I'll be here all day, but should I tip you waiter? Scion says, was on Subnautica most this afternoon. God, that game stresses me. Oh, it's incredibly stressful. But it's so good. It's far better than it has any right to be. So we go across and then straight down, and then we can go for a swim. It's just like, boo! No! Why are we still keeping all these deadly things in jars? Did we ever get an answer for that one? Because they're still in jars when our team base is overrun. Oh, caffeine. Like, what do you mean had? You're still playing it. So for Scion and peeps, there is a running joke that I'm still in Subnautica. Which the truth is I'm still in Becking Soma. Oh, that game wrecks me. So yeah, if you want a stressful game to recover from your stressful game, I can highly recommend a few. But Subnautica is brilliant, and Subnautica genuinely deserves to win so much. Is this the right way? Yes, it is. Steph saying, okay, really going to bed now. Love you, Will, and you are in Soma. Back at you. Best to you and yours. Happy New Year again, and I'm glad to hear you're doing it. Aha! I did the Monster Bash. It was a graveyard smash. That was literally an assault in a graveyard. I don't feel like I can get the hang of this game, which is probably worrying. Okay, so from here... Don't call it a ground pound. Been here for years. So Scotty was saying there was rumours of an update for Subnautica. Can't remember much about it, but it was rad though. Oh yeah, so they're going to add a new character. I think it's new character, new region. Straight down. And it's going to be an Arctic area. There's going to be an even larger, more badass submarine, and probably some brand new horrific monsters to mess it up. Simon says, I just got the bulb zone, all those bone sharks. Wow, that is one soggy zombie. The only thing I can say on that one, Scion, is... apologies if you already played a bunch of Subnautica, I don't mean to sound patronising. The bone sharks are lovely and predictable once you can. They're very nice to have. They're very easy to handle. Secretly Robin says, I can't think of anything you need that's larger than a Cyclops. And I'd like to thank Bram for being on the level with me, saying it's an aircraft carrier. Yeah, I'm saying that if you gave me the option of an aircraft carrier in Subnautica, I would have lived on it. I think I've told you all about this concept for a while, but I really, really wanted to do a game. The kind of it was a realistic combat game in a fantasy environment. And one of the cute features that I wanted for it was the idea that you build your base essentially on the deck of an aircraft carrier. So as you meet locals and stuff like that, you kind of have like an almost all-out full base building, or well, you know, or pick your other kind of like survival game with crafting. But the base itself is actually upon an aircraft carrier. Heck. Oh, cool. Now I can drown. So Scion says, I honestly just went man mode, ran in, bashed my Seamoth into a big wreck, and then repaired it while using the wreck for cover. Yeah. I can't remember if it was the bulb zone where we ended up building our base, but we had a bloody good time of it. I'm also in entirely the wrong area. So what do I need to do? A lot of backtracking. God, it wouldn't be a Metroidvania without it, would it? But yeah, Scion, it's lovely talking with people about Subnautica, because as much as it's, you know, that game honestly terrified me. Scion, I don't know if you've seen the, oh actually don't watch it because it might be a bit of a spoiler, but the top clip on the channel, yo, that's genuine fear. That is my face experiencing genuine fear. So yeah. But if you do watch a Scion, it's not a spoiler per se, but it's not a spoiler per se, but it does show you some late game stuff, which you might not want to see before you've experienced it. Subnautica is something utterly special. So that's why I'm being overly careful about spoiling stuff, because as an experience goes, it really is. Oh, I got turned around! Screaming Skull says, don't go this way. Bad word. Got myself spun round, didn't I? Jarlan said we should make Will play. We should take Will to an aquarium, probably one that lets you pet the sharks. So that's a really interesting idea, Jarlan. I'd like to pose a counter idea, which is how about no? How about excessive amounts of no? Like, however much no you think that I would need for that scenario, and then more no. So Secret Robin says, I can't find the second purple thing, I think that turns into aerogel, so I can't make a prawn. I can't remember where I found that. But I remember aerogel was really hard to make, so I actually made a farm for aerogel. Where am I at? Alright, let me go up to get down. Yeah, so I basically just took the one bit of aerogel that I found and just grew the farm out of it. But I don't want to say too much because Scion's going through it first time, and yeah, Subnautica is something special. You know, I got real lucky that, you know, all the lovely people we had like watching and chilling with us didn't spoil any of the cool bits. So I want to return that favour, yo. It's the least I can do. guy keeping all of this ammo? That's the thing that I'm very confused with. Kestrel says, all I hear from Will is yes, yes, yes. Your terrors. Your utter terrors, you know it. Okay, so this wasn't what we needed, but it is more ammo, so that's always lovely. Catherine says, well, I'm willing to bet he's found a backpack of some kind. So we need a backpack. I was having a look on the Steam Marketplace for Miscreated. There is a backpack item. I haven't looked into it. Very doubtful says, right, this wine is going to finish itself, so I should head to bed. Thanks for streaming this Castlevania-esque madness. Dream of pillaging! The chat! Hey, very doubtful. Thank you again for being generous as heck. I did not expect it from... I did not expect it today. In fairness, I never expect it. I'm always grateful. But, yo, thank you. You also proved Ket right, so... Where am I? I've never been here. Cool. Feckin' Batman! No knockback, we're taking damage. Yes! Although that was how we were cheating our way around the map, so that might actually be detrimental. Rosemary says, what happens if you dash while glowing red? I assume severe chafing as a start. Oh. So this allows me to break through the walls as well. Excuse me. Damn, you kids don't work by a skeleton! So where are we? Up, not too far from the next watery area. Okay, that's feckin' cool. Did you know that was going to happen, Moose? Because that was feckin' rad. So basically, once we hit that kind of glowing red stage, if we then do like a shoulder charge, we wreck everything. Shine Spark. God, is there any more ammo we can have? No, it's cool. We'll just have like 1,000 rounds of heavy machine gun ammo. Like at this point, even if our character is mythically strong enough to carry it, where is it all going? So this isn't the way we need to go. But it said head to the Crusader tunnels, right? 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 Maybe? Oh, I've gone completely the wrong way. Oh, I've gone excessively the wrong way. Well, you lovely, lovely folks. I think this might be a good time to bring this proportion to a close. Not to put you on the spot, good sir, but are you thinking of streaming a thing?
Yeah.
I need to do credits and thank everybody and say my goodbyes, but yeah, we could be ready to raid you very soon.
Okay.
So what we're going to do is, if you haven't been around for this, Because Ket is literally just over there. And Ket's been rocking on some Terraria. Oh, we're doing Terraria tonight, right?
Yeah.
Which I am also kind of hooked on again. I was hooked on it back in the day, and there's so much new content. So yeah, we're gonna continue with that one. Cryostick says you're so close to the end. I might. I apologise, Cryostick, because I might hit my limits on this. I guess maybe I'm not 100% recovered from horrendous streaking. But sailing with that slapped belly. It's so many guns. That's so heckin' cool! Oh, that skeleton is not going to be in Rush Hour 3. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, at this point I am just absent-mindedly Metroidvaniaing. But what it does mean is that if you want to pick up a copy of this for yourself, that the entirety of the ending is still fair. Shaka was like, yep, that's a shine spark. It's feckin' rad. So we're going to be keeping going. I'm just going to switch to co-host. We jump onto Ket's channel, hang out. There's been a couple of times where maybe a few people have come in for his streams, so you might want to chill a nil. Plus, you won't just be listening to me waffle on unendedly. So, yeah. Let me...
Give me 1 minute, I'll be having the stream up.
No, it's cool. I want to put some tunes...
Stickers. Like, you might have a few.
Just one or two. Because I was not expecting today to be the cavalcade of generosity that it ended up being. And I shouldn't be surprised. But I am. So, yo, thank you all. Oh, and Caffeine, thank you for doing the socials, yo. Moose says, you've been drunk or hungover since last year. Oh, feck off. I mean, you're right. Because I was hungover started drinking New Year's Eve, hungover all New Year's Day. Went out drinking Hair of the Dog. So I stopped being hungover as I started being drank. Oh, I'm my own worst enemy. And yet, for some reason, you'll keep me around. I still don't understand that. But I'm not complaining. So yeah, I have an inordinate number of people to thank. Yeah, you can tell I'm just kind of... I mean, I've only done 6 hours today and I'm exhausted. I'm getting sloppy in my old age. So, firstly, I need to say a massive thank you to both Camille and Jax for donating cash monies. Those will be going on sandwiches. I sincerely appreciate it. For cheers, Ehrman kicked out the doors. Like, yo, and Katros, like, no big deal. Then, like, J-Post Chitten, Cousin Dan Jones, a very doubtful guest. Plutonon, Chiat, Caffeine, Isocrid, it's DX Man, Compliment Cap, Shackle Draconic, The Great Hodom 9, Dez and Foxplay, but primarily Dez. Clank Crusher, Jax Gulch, Tinari Wow, Legend Man, and Sean Peoples. Thank you all for the bits, because that shit keeps me alive. A huge thank you to Caffeine for moderating like a badass today, and Ket for being right. Our 2 new followers. We got 2 new followers today, which was the Champion of Light and Scribbles. Actually, I wonder if that's the real Champion of Light. I should have asked. But subs, resubs, and hella gifts. I need to thank a lot of people, so brace yourselves! So Lizzie, Steppagen, ET3 Stooge, Compliment Cat, Rainier, Aspects Professor, Professor Farnsworth, Erin Feathers, Arden, Hindle Rhymes with Moose, Achbach, Firestrager, Weejay, Stenched Galaxy, just chillin'. Red Feathers, Barnrix, AG Pac-Man, as opposed to OG Pac-Man, Doom Brigade, Austin Spafford, Winter Lord Games, Aeromax, Mr. Dom Rocks, Brando, Conlesh, Meow Kitty, Sakura, Roguelink, Sean Peoples Fallen Mystic, hey, it's Fiona, Skynix, Falazor, Dashkal, Sent Zero, Shackle Draconus, Jeralan, Spiller, Marmalai, the Champion of Flight, had a lot of champions today, Ferromagnix, Hawkerflux, Camel Attack, Zakamux, Underwonder, Sunspots, Regen, Stomposaurus, Indy Kylo, Javier Fed, DLT Thula, I have to work on that one, Kestrel North, Captain Steph Barnes, Asari Greenfire, Ultraviolet Ray, Salem Autumn Flare, Amber Deer, My Hoofcam, Barra 50 Cal, Dark X Dragon, Stritix, Haxeb, Wonderful Rush, Mike Rex, Harmful Rays, and Narcissus. Oh, affect me in several ways, you generous Mother Hubbards. Certainly keep me busy. Yeah. Badges all round, right? I'm glad you're all enjoying the new 3 months. Thank you all for being fucking amazing. Lizzie's like, I missed Hero to the People, Dan Jones. Yeah! Yo! Lizzie, DJ came in and slam dunked 1k bits like it was nothing. Like, everyone's been crazy generous today. And, yo, I mean, it all just goes to keeping this operation running, so thank you. But just to feeding me and keeping me alive, and as I am alive, I will continue streaming. Arden says, the timing, good night all. I'm training for a promotion tomorrow, so it might be around next week. Hey, Arden, you need us, you got us, but, like, take your time, yo. We'll be here, we'll be here cheering you on. And yeah, Hero to the People Dan Jones was having a bit of a rough time earlier in the day, so we kind of did like a positivity Zerg wave. And, yo, I just want to say, super cool of you all, yo. Oh, Scion says stream ending. Well, not really. So Scion, if you haven't encountered this, so let me show you our setup. So this is me, and our little setup here. We need to clean the kitbox setup. Rig down there and current configuration. But if I spin you around past the ring light, so that's Ket. This is his establishment. This is his abode. I was living on his sofa for more of 2018 than I wasn't. And the reason we've been able to do this is because he's been let me use the space. Originally, let me use his rig and yo. So Ket's gonna host. We're gonna go over onto his channel, and I'm just gonna be the cheeky co-host. We're gonna play some Terraria. We're gonna kick it. It's gonna be great. Oh, Rhymes of Moose says Meebot says Ket's live. Are you live, sir?
It may be live.
All right. So without further ado, let's punt on over. So the party don't stop. We're just changing houses. So, come with me now on a journey through time and space to a land of the mighty Boosh, or to Ket's channel. That's kind of pretty much where it's going.
Dozens of inches over.
Oh, like we're not even changing corners.
No.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's kick it on a new place. What-ho! And we are across, sir.